What's up, everybody? Have fun with Gleba. I am struggling. What's up, Aylor? What's up, Dave? Duolock. Dewey? Maybe I should call you Dewey. That's kind of like a real name. With respect to Gleba, my first few designs have been somewhere between bad and terrible. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm not for sure I'm gonna get to Gleba today. That's why there's a question mark on that. It's very much a maybe, but we shall see. We shall see. Alright, I can get rid of all this. And this. I had... did I save? Yeah. Basically, I had used this area for the blueprint video. For the parameterization video. So we need to actually head back to Vulcanus, because I'm not done there. Oh gosh. Why are my... Did I turn on personal logistics? I don't know what happened. I must have. Oh, because I guess I wanted stuff to build the blueprint with. Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, let's see. Put that. Get rid of all my crap. Hop in to the Derpamoo. What's up, Renate? Welcome, welcome. It was a long cliffhanger. I had a couple days where I really could have streamed, but I just I've been dealing with some life stuff, so I just wasn't quite feeling it. But we are back. We're gonna Factorio it up. Aelor, I do wish it was easier to bring your inventory with you when you're going from one planet to another. That does feel like a little bit too much of a pain, in my opinion. Now... Fulgora is still doing things, somehow. Hasn't broken yet. The question, though, is am I still making uncommon electromagnetic plants? It looks like the answer is yes. Holmium seems to be the problem, as it always has been. So there's really not much I can do about this, except prod 3s after I go to Gleba. Oh, no. Renate, you're not stressing me at all. I'm just explaining what happened is all. Yeah, if I didn't believe life came first, I would have streamed anyway when I wasn't feeling up to it, so don't worry. I do think I have my priorities straight, but oh, I could use foundries for holmium. That's a good point. I kind of forgot we have a whole new way to make plates. I don't know if it's worth rebuilding everything though. I'll probably just live with it. It would be nice to have these exoskeletons for my own personal use, though. I do wish there was an easier way to manually move something to a planet. There's no easy way to say, I just want these items to go. Because what you have to do is you have to actually go to the spaceship and make a request and then set the minimum to be whatever amount you actually have. Like if I just want these 4 uncommons to go on a spaceship. That's actually not easy. But I think I might just need to leave Fulgora alone for now. You can manually put things in rockets, yes, but you'd have to make... I mean, I'd have to do a request. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yes. Am I out of storage already? That's somewhere, just in case. These bots on Fulgora have gotten their they've gotten their paychecks. That's for sure. They've earned their paychecks, I should say. And what are they doing up here? Bringing ice? Let me see. You can put the ghost of an item in an inventory slot. Does that work for the rocket silos? Like if I turn that off and I grab these. Oh, but I can't. Oh, well, that just screwed that up. Now I have to go find them. Ended up over here. Okay. So if I middle click that, and then I click here. Oh! That's fancy. And then we just need the Hendrickson to come back. Okay. Scott. Alright, I am taking a minute here to get in the Factorio groove again. You can also put single items. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That all makes sense. Senior Finance. Alright, now the real question is the YouTube chat or the bot working? Supposedly it's supposed to be working perfectly now. We are manually sending it up, Dave. I just forgot. We're doing two things at once. Alright, and then where's my... I'm on the Derpamu. Well, we're over Nauvis, so we need to go back to Vulcanus here. Two platforms moving at the same time. So, okay, we need a plan, because it's been like 3 days since I played Factorio. Or 4. And I don't remember anything. Absolutely nothing. And we're completely out of tungsten. Fun. So I'm thinking we go up here because 1.6 million seems like the most accessible patch. I'll have to fight 2 worms for it. So thing number 1, fight worms for tungsten. Confirm. Thing number 2, make train for tungsten. I think I'll just do a basic point-to-point rail for that. And then we've already got uncommon. But why are there only 30 here? It says there's 50. They must be in a chest somewhere. Okay. We've got that. We've got all the turbo belts. Turbo. Okay, so all the turbo belts are there. So then the other thing is calcite. We need to make sure we have, and I'm gonna make all these the uncommons, so they last even longer. Not there. Okay. Let's see, and then we'll need a couple over here. I think that should do full coverage. Down there. My Vulcanus base is not quite as organized. Yeah, it's fine. We made it a little better, since the last episode at least. Alright, drop to Vulcanus. Apparently these attack... Oh, those aren't getting power. What was that noise? Oh, am I hearing these noises? Probably. Okay, so... yeah, this is kind of spaghetti. But I've got some, you know, like, when I built a little bigger, we got some straight lines going. But yeah, there's a lot of spaghetti. The question is, should I be supplying modules here? Ooh. We got some rare Q3s. And the speed 3s are still... why are these so slow? That's just their speed? Is it really? A 1 minute crafting time, huh? I do want to design some sort of gambling, some sort of gambling nonsense. Because what I'm thinking is we need, oh, I don't have anything for trains here. Should I just do a long belt? I mean, it's a long belt, but not setting up trains is also kind of attractive. I'm not sure yet. I do need to find the tank. The uncommon tank. They ended up by the silo. You know, next time, maybe I should just put my personal supplies in regular steel chests, and then when I land, I can just pick them up again, instead of having bots get all confused about what I'm supposed to have. That would make some amount of sense. And we need more logistics bots here. Fly free! Okay, so what I'd like to do is set up some sort of blueprint, and I don't know if it'll be in this episode, but I really want something that somehow rolls, you know, let's say we were making, I don't know, what's a good example? Tesla turrets. I want something that will keep making them, right? And then it will, when we have enough resources to make an uncommon, it'll switch over to the uncommon version and make that. And then it like, and then it'll have a recycler that will recycle when we have too many of the normals, and it'll just keep looping, basically. And I want to figure that out. And I want it to automatically set to be, and maybe we need just one to do the uncommon through legendary, and the other one just always does the normals, you know? Something like that. But this is on the uncommon version. But the combinator would tell it which one to make. I don't know. Yeah, it's exactly, Edison. It's gonna be a project. So I want to do that at some point. I think I might wait till Gleba, because, well, because then I have epic quality and it's a better like stopping point. Okay, yeah, I know you can't get all you need, so go to the Hendrickson with those legs. And then the Hendrickson. Hendrickson needs another cargo bay. What's up, Tidgeman? Welcome, welcome. Glad you've been enjoying the VODs. So the other thing is, like, we're gonna need a lot of calcite. Because I was thinking about it, and even though it's 1 to 50, that's still not a lot of iron plates you're getting for every single calcite. Because 50, it makes 500 molten iron, and then that makes 50 plates. Granted, it really makes 75 plates, but still, like, it's not nothing, right? You know, for a turbo belt stacked to 2, you're gonna need a few calcite per second still. So we're gonna need a decent amount of calcite on the rocket itself. And a single vowel pronounced similar to I. So like Timon? I don't know how AAI is pronounced either. You say that like that would make more sense. Turbo, why is this not... Wait, what? Oh, right, I turned all these off because I wanted... Right. I actually got bothered by... Let's just make that a full laser wall there. Can I upgrade? You know what I need to do? I could do another laser weapon damage, which would help a bit. But what would help even more is if I changed... If I set up a uncommon rolling station for laser turrets, because then they have more range. And that 10% range, we've talked about range before and how much of a huge difference it makes to even just have a couple extra points of range. So going from 24 to 26.4 is actually a huge difference. It doesn't sound like as big of a difference as it actually is. So that's a really big buff to turrets to get more range. Anyway. But yeah, I turned all these off because I wanted to go make that parameterization video, and the problem was when rockets are being sent to a space platform, it can't leave, right? And there's a lag time between this one leaving and the stuff arriving on the platform. And then the issue is that because I have 4 of them going, there's never a gap where the platform can leave, even though it wanted to. Like, I had hit go to Nauvis up here, and it still wouldn't leave because it was waiting for stuff to arrive. So it's actually quite obnoxious that that's the case, I find. So 5,000 calcite. Are we going to be able to hold all of that? That's 100 stacks, right? That's a lot of stacks. But I think we can manage it. I think we can manage it. And then we also should do speed 3s. And some Q3s. Oh, I need to import them from the correct planet. Are all these set to the correct planet? Yeah. Well, those ones can only come from Vulcanus anyway, so you don't have to set it properly. Yeah, exactly, Timon. It's actually quite annoying. In most cases, it's not going to matter that much because your wait condition is going to be that all the requests are fulfilled anyway. But the issue... I swear I clicked that. The issue is that what if you had an interrupt type condition? Like if there was some sort of like damage taken condition or passenger present condition that you kind of want to say, hey, just leave no matter what. That actually wouldn't work if there were requests still being fulfilled from the planet. So that is kind of annoying. There is an interrupt. I assume this might make it work. But that's probably more for changing directions between planets. Wait, what? What conditions can you even have? Yeah, maybe the interrupts are what you'd need to use if you wanted it to leave without that working. Interrupts are only checked when the ship is done waiting. Oh, maybe. I thought interrupts were checked more often. Yeah, I don't know how that works exactly. Dave, it's an issue depending on, like, there will be a time probably where you run into the problem. It's not like a really weird use case that creates the problem. It just depends on how you've set up all your logistics and stuff as to whether or not you run into it. But it certainly is a problem. The simple example is... Now I have to remember what it was too, because it was so long ago. So the issue is if... Let's say I have a space station that I always want to keep stocked with belts. Doesn't matter what color, let's say blue belts. And I'm actually making blue belts on Nauvis, I'm making blue belts on Vulcanus, and I'm making blue belts on Fulgora. And I want the space station to fill itself up with blue belts from whatever planet it's at. That alone is impossible. And that's a really simple example, and there's dozens of other slight variations on that you might want at some point, for some reason or another, to keep your space station stocked from multiple planets on the same thing, and that is already impossible without setting multiple requests for the same item from different planets. So it's really weird that you can't do that. As for what my exact thing was that I was trying to do, I don't remember. Yes, Fiplet, that's what I said. It's impossible to do with one request, like without setting up separate requests for each planet. There's no any planet to select, which I think is a mistake. I understand that it's one of those, like, it's protecting the player from themselves. In most cases, you really only want to collect something from one planet rather than all planets, but you should be able to select all planets. You really should. The problem is that then it's gonna get into this circular loop with itself where it'll deliver it to the planet, but now that planet has it and it's requesting it, and then it's gonna request it. So, like, in some cases, in a lot of cases, for the basic use case of spaceship picks up something from one planet and drops it off on another planet, yes, what they've set up is more helpful. But as far as being a complete package of logistics, they've made something that you might want to do sometimes very annoying to do. So I do think it would be helpful to have the option to request from all planets, whatever it is you're requesting. Yeah, and Duolock, that could be another thing where it's like request from planets unless the planet is requesting this item. You know, like that would cancel it out or something. That would be another option. Ooh, spiders are getting frisky here. I guess the pollution cloud grew a bit when we did the researches that we did. Yeah, like nuclear fuel if the ship is nuclear powered, example. That's a good example where it's like, I actually want this to not be allowed to be unloaded, which really I think the only way you can do that now is actually setting up a buffer on belts. You just have to use belt stacking and belt weaving, you know, where you're like, okay, let's use up all this space so that we can fit a bunch of nuclear fuel cells in one little area. Yeah, because as far as I know, there's no way to actually do that properly. Okay, available on planet. I guess I just have the one inserter doing this. Maybe I should do more. I'm kind of just watching the factory work because I feel like Factorio is a game that if you haven't played it for a few days, it takes a few minutes to just get back in the vibes of it. Trying to remember how to even play. Alright, do I want trains? Yeah, let's set up the basic train mall stuff. We'll do a basic train. I can't delete that one because... Oh no, I can't. Shoot. Well, now I've done it. I guess I can use this to change it back. It was in my inventory, I think, from before. Okay, so those are all still fine. Delete you, place you, set you to parameter 0. And then I need to duplicate this. Change that to just regular basic mall, save blueprint, new contents, these contents. Parameterization looks good to go. Save that, icon. Maybe we do like a requester chest. Okay. Alright, so there's that. And then we do train tracks. We do stops. We do rail signals. We do chain signals. We do locomotives. Cargo wagons. And the problem with these is they require an absurd amount of refined concrete. But that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't remember where the blueprint ended up, but it clearly wasn't in the right spot. I need to get these things more organized. Delete that. Don't need these right now. Probably won't need that anymore, to be perfectly honest. Keep that. This is a spaceship. Keep those as like basic implant build. Okay. Wow, those are already done. That was fast. What are we not making here? Okay, so I'm not making sticks, and I'm not making engines. I am making engines, I'm just probably not putting the regulars. Yeah, we're not putting the regulars into a provider. So we'll do that real quick. Engines. And then sticks. Wait, why can't I build that? Do I really not have... Oh, I only have uncommon foundries. We're moving on up in the quality life here. Quality life chose me. Alright, sticks. Well, that makes sticks pretty quicks. Probably so fast that this inserter can't even keep up. That is correct. Alright. Nice. That's plenty o' sticks. Should get all the rail stuff done. Because we're gonna need to deliver all the way back to here, basically. The tungsten. For things to belt properly. You know what I don't have is like a train stop blueprint. Partially because we're gonna do it differently everywhere. But I could at least copy this part. And this lava is really, really unhelpful. But despite the lava, we can probably unload right here. Ditch the accumulators. And then we'll need all that to be turbo. Super turbo turkey puncher. Alright, turbo please. And then we'll make the train stop. Oh. Well, didn't think about that. Cut. Paste. So should I just change to turbo everywhere, I guess? Guess we should. Feels weird. They're so expensive, but at the same time, what's Vulcanus for if not turbo everywhere? Eh? Eh, I say? Alright, so we do that, and now this is free to find its way somewhere. We are gonna need to go up. Of course that doesn't fit. Upsy daisy. And then I'm sure it can figure out some sort of path to make it over here. I kind of like it going this way because it's staying out of my way a little better. So we're gonna do that. It does a little loop-de-loop. I love that it's like Roller Coaster Tycoon. Oh, don't worry. We're building all the things with foundries that we can build with foundries. Alright, so this is unload. Oh, keep looking for emojis. What is this stuff called? Tungsten? Okay. For now it has a train limit of 1. Boom. Boom. We need rocket fuel to these locations. Okay. And that's good to go. I think I need my train building requests. Yeah, I need some better exoskeleton action going on here. Can I just make more here, or are we missing something? No, we should be able to make more here. We've got steel, we've got blue chips, we've got electric engines. Can they be made in anything? No, just assembling machines. So, we do this, we do that. Okay, so for building all of this, we could use the bot network. It's going to require a bunch of these scattered amongst... Oh, that needs... I don't think I'm making big power poles anywhere is the problem. Given that that little thing is flashing, I think that's true. Oh, I guess we'll still be out of the demolisher territory there, but yeah, we need to make big power poles with our bot mall EP. Wait, why is that? What's a different color before? Okay. Big power pole. That can be made in electromagnetic plants, but I have a feeling that the cost is not really going to matter. Now, why? Apparently we're not making cable anywhere either for purpose of providing to the network. Well, that's problematic. That's a problemo. Here, we'll just make space right here. Maybe. There we go. For wire. Bam. 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 Alright, there we go. Now we're missing construction materials. Though that one doesn't make sense. Oh, I bet it's a disconnected. Yeah, there we go. Still missing materials? Wait, I am? I just automated it. Are those not done yet? Where did I put it? What do they call it? Electric. Big electric pole. Oh, we have them. Howdy, Lodro. Okay, it figured it out. So that should begin. Let me make sure those are actually all connected. It looks like they are all connected. Cool. All right, getting some stuff done. Ugh. So we are going to kill 2 worms, it looks like, to get this tungsten patch. And I think I might beacon it because it's not a very big patch. So we're gonna need some serious help to get fast rates on our tungsten mining. Yeah, and then this, once we have it. We'll go there. Okay. So now we could speed things up a little bit if I had something like this going on. Tungsten is slow to mine. Indeed, it is. All right. Now, let us go take care of a worm. Do I have the shells with me? No. No, I don't. Request the uranium shells, please. There we go. There's a worm-killing stack of ammo. Excuse me. It was one of those sneezes that just wouldn't show up. You know it's coming. And then it says, just kidding. And then you're like, no, 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 don't do this to me. I will sneeze, damn it. Whether you like it or not. That's what just happened. Okay. Is this? Gosh, this coal patch is huge. Again, me wishing when you were holding a mining drill that it would actually outline the ore for you while you're holding it. It kind of bothers me that that's not a thing. Okay, well, I think we have full coverage. Wait, nope. There's a tiny bit up here. Goodness. Okay, now I think we're good. Unless, is this coal? Wait, what the heck? So this isn't coal, but this is? I mean, come on, man. Like, this is terrible. Like, this looks exactly the same as this. Wow. Okay. Well. There's full coverage, then. And then, yeah, I think we got all of this part. The max length of underground belt is not displayed. Wait, it's not? It says max length 11 right there. Do you mean when you start building it, it's not showing you how far ahead it goes? Because there are mods that add that, yeah. A lot of people wanted that in the base game. I think they made the intentional decision to not add that to the base game. As for whether or not that's the right decision, I don't know. But all right, let's go take out a worm. I'll probably start recording the YouTube episodes again soon. So the goal is to get more tungsten, and then we're gonna potentially go to Gleba. There's a lot of prep work I'm gonna have to do for Gleba, though. And I probably will just take the Derpamu there rather than... And then we'll set up the Derpamu eventually to be the back and forth trip for Vulcanus. But I don't really need a back and forth from Vulcanus right now. Yeah, they do show you now that it's max length on that last tick. I don't think that helps me that much, to be honest, because you're already kind of going to the end anyway, and like, yeah, you see the green one right before it disappears, but I don't know. It's never bothered me that much in the first place, but I do understand that it's a little annoying to not know. Okay, so... Oh, there's the worm. Are you ready for being demolished, Mr. Demolisher? Oh, it's a medium. This will be our first medium. This will be interesting. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to... Ooh, he's chasing me. Our Factorio Space Age playthrough. No! The tank! Okay, don't worry, we got it. We're not actually in his territory. I think he just saw me and got mad that I was here. Anyway, all this to say, welcome back. I do have a couple announcements, but first let's kill, or try to kill, a medium demolisher and see what happens here. It does do a lot of damage. Okay. I might need better shields on the tank. Ah! Okay. I respect you, Mr. Demolisher. I respect you. Yeah, we needed to be shooting at its head. I thought we'd be fine, otherwise we were not. Alright, how far away do I need to run before you forget about me? Surely he'll give up the chase eventually, right? Okay. Yeah, just run straight back to my base, right? Oh, goodness. Alright, so the medium might require a bit more work. Might require a bit more work, huh? So I think an absurd amount of piercing round gun turrets could do it. This strategy might work. I didn't really get a good try, and we didn't have enough shields either. So that will change things to have better shields on the tank. So let's maybe try that. Oh, you know, this is annoying though. We don't have uranium fuel cells to make fission reactors. So that means the Derpamoo needs to head back. Now this, to go get some uranium fuel cells, and we'll go do that. So, I have some announcements that I want to make. I often forget to do channel announcements, so here we are, not forgetting. Go team. First, I want to shout out a patron that is, of course, I minimized the page for some reason. Kurt L, thank you for joining and becoming a patron. It's very much appreciated. And I just want to invite everyone, if you're interested in supporting the channel, to head over to patreon.com/Krydax. It is the best way to support the channel, though there are many other ways too. You being here and watching is one of them, and I appreciate you guys oh so much. And I really do mean that. Like, it's been awesome seeing the channel grow. And that leads me into the next announcement, which is 10,000 subscribers on YouTube, which is a huge milestone. 10% of the way towards an actual play button at 100k subscribers, but I'm really thankful for everyone that's been a part of the channel, and it's been a fun journey. I love that we've made it to 10,000, which is super fun. And yeah, I have no intentions of stopping now, so hopefully the growth continues. Other announcements include just the regular 2 pieces of information that I feel everybody should know. There is a Krydania Discord where a bunch of people hang out. We talk Factorio, we talk Satisfactory, whatever other fun games are rolling around these days. So come over and join the Krydania Discord, and you know, if you're just looking for a fun community, it's a good place. And then finally, there is a podcast that I've been doing called The Factory Must Grow, and that usually airs on the 1st and 3rd Sunday of the month. I do stream it live while I'm, you know, actually recording the podcast, but it also is just on whatever podcast provider you listen to. So you can do that, you know, when you're driving to work or whatever, and it's great. So it's been a cool podcast so far. We've had tons of guests. So like we had Rygard on, who's an actual dev at Wooba. We've had Galdoc on, who's another modder. We've had Bold Viking. We've had Doshington. We've had Troopin. We had Michael Hendricks. We've had a bunch of other people who I can't think of off the top of my head. So yeah, and not every episode has a guest. Some of them I'm just kind of discussing some stuff with the game solo, and yeah. But the next episode, which for those who are watching this from the future recording, this is going to be a little late for you. So at this point, the episode's already going to be out because we're scheduled out pretty far in advance with these streams. But why are these stopped? Oh, okay. Never mind. But that being said, the next guest will be Code Green, who is another prolific modder in the Factorio community. And we'll be chatting about modding for Factorio Space Age, kind of how he does mod development, what about, like, what's the design philosophies behind the modding that he does. So there'll be a lot of cool conversation to be had there. So yeah, that's going to be next Sunday. Anyway, let me figure out how to kill this stupid worm now. Fight worms for tungsten. Yep. Okay, so I'm thinking just a huge wall of turrets is going to be good enough. Let me remind myself of the armor of a worm. To kill a medium worm, we need to take out... Now, are these the resistances of the head or the whole, or the body shells? It's actually unclear. But physical is just 50%, so it will take half the damage. So 7,800 a second. So let me think about... So a single gun turret with piercing rounds. 7,800 a second. That's a lot. So if we take 10 seconds to kill it, we basically have to deal 178,000 damage, is what that means. Okay, so if we have piercing ammo, these guys are dealing 46 damage at 25 shots per second. So 25 times 46, that's about 1,000 DPS per turret. So if we can do a 10 by 10 block of turrets, then that is 100,000 DPS, which is kind of absurd. And half of that will make it through the armor. So I do think a couple hundred turrets, each with enough ammo for like 10 seconds worth of shooting, should do it. Not totally sure, but hey, that's why it's fun. We can find out together. Can these make ammo? No, they can't. Okay. So we need a bit of ammo production going on here. I think I'm just gonna do... What is this? Oh, that's connected to making engines. Let's see. So with our mall blueprint here... Oh, the spaghetti is spaghetting worse. We made a bunch of rail stuff, by the way, and kind of as a warm-up for the stream. I worked a rail over to there to get this tungsten, but we need to kill the worm, as you guys know. So, how much damage do landmines do? Yeah, I was thinking about landmines too. Set this up. What's the ratio again? 1 to 3? We can set up that. And then, wait a second. Why are these not... Oh no. These aren't right. Oh, this is the old version. This isn't the new version with the connected, logistics connected. I thought it was. Armor, piercing... What are they actually called? Piercing rounds magazine. Alright, well you guys have your doubts. That's what makes this fun. Get these going a little faster here. gonna actually let them deliver the amount they would like to deliver. Keep these running full time. Oh, you doubt the combat shotgun. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, the combat shotgun, I mean, it certainly would deal some damage, but, you know, 5 shots a second is just not going to be enough. So 5 shots times 32 times 8. I mean, it's 1,000 DPS. It's not bad. But yeah, certainly not enough. Mines. We could also use a bunch of defender capsules. These are dealing 7.5 times 19.2 damage a second. 7.5 times 19.2. That's another 144 per robot. And my robot limit is not shown here. Why is that not shown here? What's my robot limit? My robot limit is 50. So 50 of those would deal some serious... That's another 7,200 DPS if I have 50 defenders on me. So that's something. I mean, that takes care of the... Well, then you cut it in half. So it's actually not as much as it sounds. Part of me wants to do this research, but it's going to take a while to get done. The distractor capsules do laser. Destroyers do electric. We did finish all the researches, by the way, the non-infinites. So I could also bring atomic bomb ingredients if we really wanted to go that route. Anyway, I need to work on producing gun turrets now. Oops. Let's see. Why don't I... put quality in these? Because some uncommon gun turrets would be nice. It'll make me more likely to actually take the stupid thing out. Okay. Now, landmine. What's the damage difference between defenders and destroyers? Those are 7.5 shots a second at 19 damage. These are only 3 shots a second, but 46 damage. And it's electric damage, which is resisted pretty heavily. It resists 20 flat and then 20% of further damage. So it would really only be dealing about 20 damage a shot. So these are actually not great. The reason they're better is they have a higher range and they live a lot longer. But yeah. But I think this strategy might work for me. Now, how many actual bullets am I gonna need? I said 100. And each magazine, I burn through 2.5 magazines a second. So I am gonna need like 2,500 magazines to equip 100 turrets with 25 magazines apiece, which is 10 seconds worth of shooting. That'll probably be more than enough, but I would like to err on the side of more than enough. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Will it work? Will it blend? Or will it all go up in smoke? If I did this research, it would certainly help a lot. But 4,000 packs is maybe more than I want to spend right now. Like, I'd rather do something, you know, useful. Electric weapon damage 4. Worker robot speed 8 would be nice. I don't know. Alright, so... the problem is the range of the turrets, right? Like, can a 10x10 block of turrets actually... Oops. Shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Can a 10x10 block of turrets cover each other's butts, you know? Or are we gonna lose turrets before some turrets are even shooting? So that is 10. And it's basically a full... that's basically the range of 1. Which makes sense, because they have a range of 18. And so it can shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turrets away. It literally can hit the exact middle of that turret. So some of the turrets won't be shooting until it gets here. But if it's coming in, you know, this way, by the time it gets to the front, it'll be shot by about half of the turrets. What was my math again? 8 plus 38 at 25 shots a second. So that's 23 damage times 25 is the net result. So each turret is dealing 575 actual DPS. So 10 turrets dealing 5k. So let's say about 30 turrets are hitting it. That's only dealing about 15k. That is... I think this will work. It's a little iffy. Yeah, the 50% was factored in, Aelor, to the math I just did. Now, why is this not running? I'm out of iron plates. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right. Yeah. We'll just make sure iron plates that aren't getting used for anything else we can throw in the network. All this stuff running. Ah, it's just the regular ammo is eating a crap load of iron. Okay. So 1,200 rounds. So what's the actual number of rounds I need to destroy it? So I need 100,000 divided by 38 damage. No, 23 after resistance. I need that doesn't sound right. 4,347 rounds? What? Oh. Divided by 10. You get 10 shots per. So I only need 434 magazines to actually do the killing. And then from there, the rest of the magazines are used to prevent regen. So that's that. And I do have over 100 turrets now. I should be okay on number of turrets. And we said they shoot 25 a second, so if I had 25 magazines, that would last me 10 seconds of shooting. 25 magazines. Can you copy them pre-filled in such a way that the bots will do the filling? Can I blueprint this in a way that will put the ammo in them? Is there a way I can do that? Or do I have to do this sort of thing? Like remotely? From map view? Doesn't seem to want to include it. Like, I can click it in from map view, but that's not the same as copying it. I think you have to be out of Roboport range to make the blueprint? How does that make any sense? What? Out of Roboport range? Like, out here? You have to copy it before the bots deliver ammo? Oh, wonderful. This game makes absolutely no sense sometimes. Okay, so you're saying if I plop this down out here... Oh, well, no. Sorry. Okay, we'll get there. Turn off my personal bots. Put it in map view. Tell it that we want piercing rounds. But not that many. You're saying I can copy this. Maybe. Shift copy. Do I have to copy... Does it have to be a ghost request? A ghost with a request? Does this work? Aha! There it is. Wow. What a pain in the butt. And then because there's no inventory, we have to actually put it in a book. So, there you go. All right. So to whoever said good luck putting all that in the turrets properly, that's how you do it. I knew there was a way to do it. That's super janky, though. It should be easier than that, in my opinion. Because that is a jank fest. Rayclaw, how's it going? We will get your name in-game here in a minute. And let's see. I mean, do I have enough ammo? No. No, we need 2,500. What's preventing it from running? Now we're on a copper plate shortage. Right, that should be avoidable pretty easily, actually. Let's speed this bad boy up a bit. Was this one where adding the prod modules made it faster? 11.6 goes to, yeah, 12.0. But I think at this point, let's just go ham on the speed. Yeah, 20 a second. There we go. Yeah, it's really weird timing that, like, you have to copy a ghost version rather than just a regular. It certainly doesn't make a whole lot of sense that it wouldn't work for the regular too. And why is this... We're out of stone brick. Why are we out of stone brick? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are we out of stone? Oh, I forgot all about, like, needing stone over there. Wow, I'm glad I spotted that. That would have been a problem at some point later in the game. Alright, so output priority right. Output priority right. And we need to bring stone over here. Okay. There we go. That could have been problematic. Now, I guess that's technically only the copper, so if we stop making copper and we only need iron and stone for a long time, this will break. But, okay, we're already providing stone to the network, actually, so I don't need this part. I just need the actual smelting part. Which... we could productify, but what's the point? What's the point? Alright, ammo... What's our rate here? Sorry, magazines. Getting about 200 a minute. Alright, we almost have 2,000. We should have enough here. I mean, based on the numbers, I would be surprised if this didn't actually kill this stupid thing. Because we're talking like an absurd amount of DPS. Because yeah, if the worm comes from the middle, I don't know exactly what percentage of turrets will be able to hit the worm, but it's going to be a lot. It'll basically be all the turrets that are within a turret's range of this one, which technically I should probably set up a half circle of turrets and have the worm try to attack the middle of the half circle if we were being maximum efficiency. So it'd be a half circle with a radius of 9, because that's the max range, rather than a square. We might cut off the corners of the square or something, at least, to make it a little nicer. Or what I can do is, I do have enough uncommons here. We can just put the back 2 rows to be the uncommon turrets, and there we're gonna get even more turrets attacking at the same time. Then that's kind of a good idea, I think. All right, 2258, so just a couple hundred more here, and we are gonna go kill ourselves a worm. I think worm's gonna die, and it'll only take out 10 to 20 turrets, and we're gonna use about half of the ammo. That's my prediction. So, the predictions don't work super great on YouTube, but I am going to do a prediction here on Twitch. So, everybody, you can gamble with your channel points. It's pretty great. Is the worm going to die to this method on the first try? Okay, will this work? First try. It only lets you type a few characters. Yes or no? Alright, you guys have 2 minutes to predict with your channel points here. And we can see if we can scam you with the results. Will it work? Will it blend? I think it'll work. Ooh, we got someone putting a lot of points on yes. 10,000 channel points. We got some no voters. We got some yes voters. This will be interesting. The no's are certainly gonna win a lot of points if they get it right. All right, we've got enough ammo. Let's go start setting it up. Okay. So, biggest wormus is up here. I guess he's more like medius wormus. Smallest wormus is very easy to kill with those uranium shells. I think the uranium shell strategy might work still if we had set up the tank with proper shielding and we removed all these cliffs first so I could actually drive around properly. Like if I set up a proper tank, I think we could manage it. But the way things were, I don't know if that was the case. All right, we need to clear a battle zone here. So let's get rid of a bunch of cliffs. And we'll lure it back here. All right, so the final channel points, we've got... Oh, there's still some votes coming in. 6 people vote no, 3 vote yes, but 18,000 channel points on yes, and only 12,000 channel points on no. It ended up being a fairly even split. I'm surprised. All right, well, let's get rid of all the crap on the ground. This is so annoying. Oh my gosh. Okay, are we done? Silly bots. Yes, they seem to be happy. Oh, nope, that one was not done. Okay, so turrets. Oh, right, I need to use the special blueprint. It seems like you can paste over turrets that are already constructed, and it works, so that's nice. 4, 5, 6. Oop. 7, 8, and then 9 and 10. We need to make the blueprint for. So ghost click that. Is there a way to ghost place? No. Have to do it from map view. Yeah, we could always resupply ammo with this as well, if we needed to. Okay. Those placed. All right, this is the thing that we think will work. So we'll try to lure the worm to right here and run in the middle. If I'm being a little big brain, we would move the corners to the edges here. That would be a little better. But I want to do it just with a nice little cube here. So let's go find the worm. Here he is. All right, come get me. Come here, dude. Oh, he's faster than I thought he was. I don't like how fast he is. Oh gosh. It really does slow you down a lot. Oh, you can't fly? Oh, that's different. Kind of forgot about that. Oh, geez. I need to pay more attention to dodging. That almost killed me. Alright. Here we go. Lure him over. Oh, you forget about me? Come here, dude. Come on. And then I'll change the angle. No! It's killing stuff before they're even there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, it worked! It worked! Oh, that was close though. If you wanted it to work every time, you definitely want probably a few more turrets than that. Maybe like a 12 by 12 block would be a bit better, but it did work. They did an absurd amount of damage once it was in the middle there, and that did get us there. Okay. Choose outcome. Yes, it did work. First try. We got some big winners on the channel points. And now I can deconstruct all of these. Let's see how much ammo it used up out of all of it. I guess there's some ammo that got lost by being destroyed, but we'll see what the finals are. Do I have a lack of repair packs, it seems? Alright, final ammo, we're looking at... We used about half of it. We have 1,000 left. Okay. Let me repair all these. Maybe mines? Yeah, mines could work. We didn't... Dave asked earlier what damage mines do, and I don't actually know. I forgot to look it up, because I didn't have any. They do 500 right now, but I haven't upgraded explosives very much. But I think worms have a lot of explosive resistance, eh? 60%. Okay, so putting a big chunk of mines in the front isn't gonna hurt. That honestly seemed a little too easy. Yeah, was that easy? There was a little bit of that was easy, and there was a little bit of it that was like also quite a lot of prep. But yeah, I mean, we already have physical projectile damage 8 researched, and that's a big part of this. If we only had up to 6 researched, for example, I don't think we would have been able to do it. So that is a big part of it. But yeah, maybe it's a little too easy. That still is only the medium worm, for what it's worth. Alright, so now we want to continue this railway to here. And then let me continue our roboports. Make life a little easier. Don't forget, streamers get 50% damage boost. Hey, Scorpatron, thanks for the sub, by the way. I don't know, why didn't it make the little sub noise? I don't know what was up with that. Anyway. Yeah, so that... Are those getting built? What's going on here? Yeah, they are. Okay. Oh, how many turrets were destroyed? Well... It's hard to tell because I had more than 100 when I started. But it was about a third of them, if I had to guesstimate. A fourth or a third of them. Because it kind of got to the, you know, if the square was like this, it got to like the middle. And it carved out, you know, kind of like that or so. So, I don't know. It didn't destroy a full half, but it destroyed quite a few. Production statistics. Ooh. How do I find out? There we go. Okay. It was almost half. We lost 45. 46. There you go. There you have it. Alright, we're gonna use uncommon big mining drill. Wow, this patch is smaller than I thought it would be. I knew it was small, but this is even more disappointing than I had hoped for. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the best use of it possible by utilizing beacons. All the way across. I think I can do something like this. And then we'll put beacons here. And then more of the uncommon drills all the way across. Okay, this actually might get us a good amount per second. I don't know. It's hard to tell without the beacons being powered up yet exactly how much. We can get all the speed modules in. Oh, not to mention, I can put speed modules in the drills themselves, which support 4 modules. Should I put prod modules, though? Or no? Probably not, right? We've already got prod of 1.5, so prod modules don't actually do that much. Wait, so they're on this side, so I need that. Oh, and I'm out of belts. Out of the turbos. Alright, we really need to go back and get logistics done here. You finally made it to Vulcanus last night, totally over-prepared before leaving. Yeah, I think oh, there's a worm right there. Let's not forget about that. Ah, shucks. I forgot this slightly went into the second worm's territory, too. Oh, no. Please don't kill all my stuff yet. I'm not ready to die. I'm too young to die. Alright, are we out? Are we out of his territory officially? I think so. Alright, we're gonna have to take him out too, though. Anyway, being over-prepared, I think, is a good problem. Given all this stuff, like, starting on a planet, if you already have, like, all of the, what's the word I'm looking for? If you already have, like, power poles and assemblers and a ton of belts and all the bot network stuff, that's way easier than if you start on a planet with none of that, right? So I do think it's worth your time to fill up your initial spaceship with a bunch of extra stuff, because that's just going to save you a lot of pain and suffering. Maybe pain and suffering is the wrong word, but it'll just save you a lot of setup time, and so you can get going with stuff sooner. And at least I've kind of been somewhere in the middle. I wouldn't say I've over-prepared, but I've definitely prepared things. Is he just going to, like, kill this stuff on accident by, like, driving by it? You're going to have an accidental drive-by, Mr. Medium Demolisher? Also, if this is a medium, I don't want to know how big a large is. These things are already huge. Oh, goodness. I do need a radar over here for the purposes of scanning. Maybe one there. Okay, it does seem like he's ignoring this stuff, thankfully. Jeez. You went to Vulcanus on blue science only, leaving Nauvis behind? Interesting. So are you just gonna let the Nauvis base die then and reap the consequences later? Alright, grab our ammo, grab more uncommons here. Alright, that should be plenty of turrets. And what else was I missing? Oh, belts. I don't know why I only pumped that up to 200. That should be like 400. Okay. Now, one of you needed something. I don't remember which one. Also, Nauvis, are we requesting... I know I'm getting so distracted here. There's so many little things to do, I feel like. Are we requesting this? No. We need to basically copy this, but filter it on the other one and say those are less than 10,000 in the network. And then we need to add the requests for Vulcanus, Science and Buildings. Right. That's gonna take a minute. And then these are all done, which is probably making an issue at some point. Now we can just ditch them. Get some more cargo bays here. What's the keep your hands clean achievement? I don't know what that one is. Okay, are these all built? Seems so. Alright, so now you just have to take out that other worm. Mediumus Wormus number 2. Rayclaw, let's get your name in writing here. Go in the Hall of Fame next to the whatchamacallits here. I guess I'm using the wrong material. Ray 1. That's not a 1. Is that a 1? That's a 1. Claw. Now, if you also want your name in game, the problem is and I say you, I'm talking to you, the future YouTubian. I hope I've gone to 2-a-day releases, otherwise this release is weeks behind. Yeah, the not destroying bases until you have artillery achievement. That one does seem a little tricky to get. That one does seem a bit tricky. Okay, I was gonna get more exoskeletons here. Do I have some? Not in logistics network. Oh, there we go, 8. That should be enough. That should be enough. Where are they? Am I blind? Did it cancel the record? Interesting. I thought it would finish bringing it to me, but it must have canceled the request because I canceled it before it got here. I thought bots finished their delivery, even if you cancel it, but that is not true. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna go pretty fast now. Oh my! There we go. It actually might use up our batteries. I don't think I have enough power generation for that. But the batteries are enough to last a while, I think, so. As long as I stop moving once in a while. There's the zoomies we know and love. Wow, that's fast. Okay, so now we gotta take out worm number 2. This actually seems like a reasonably good spot for it, so why don't we just remove all the hard work we put in, and then we shall put the turrets here. Where is the worm currently? Not sure is the answer. Here, wormy, wormy, wormy. Where are you, dude? He's not here. Must be all the way on the north side. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so he's up there. We've got a minute to build down here. Okay, this actually seems like a decent spot. Maybe right here. Yeah. All right, so I needed Control V. These guys. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll do 11. It's weird. I'm holding the mouse down and it like doesn't place on the last slot sometimes. Like right there, it hasn't placed it yet. I have to move the mouse further. Something really wonky going on with that. Like, it doesn't place it as soon as it's in a valid spot. You have to drag it, like, past the halfway mark. I don't know why it does that. Okay, there's 9. And then we'll do the uncommons here in the back. Some of them are damaged, I guess. And we'll do some extras on the sides here. On the wings. Am I out of ammo? Uh-oh. Ran out of ammo. Thought we had enough. I think I have enough time to run back real quick. Your guess is they did that to avoid adding extra ones when you slightly overshoot. Yeah, but the problem is then you have the problem adding the ones you want to add. So I don't actually know if I like that. Alright. Back we go. Hopefully we're not too late. We got the serious zoomies going on. What is our walking speed? Plus 363%. Nice. Alright, Mr. Worm. You're not gonna make it. You're just not. Now, walls don't do anything, so there's no point to walls. But a few hundred mines wouldn't have hurt. But I think at this point we're too far in to make mines. What do mines even require? Steel and explosives? Yeah, it would have been easy to make a few hundred landmines. Just for a fact. Alright, he's over here now. Here, boy. Stay away from his path of slowing. Come on. Oh, got it. Wow, I thought all of those exoskeletons would help a little bit more than they are right now, but it really does bring you down to almost 0. Alright, I think he's gonna go down real fast this time. We're hitting him broadside. Oh my gosh. Wow. Nice. Nice. Although he did a lot of damage. I think some of his little volcano explosives did some extra damage there. Alright, well that certainly is a method. Is it the best method? Not sure. Relatively easy. The Twitch player crashed. No, Twitch! Why are you like this? Why is Twitch like this? How many casualties this time? Looks like 59. So actually more casualties this time. Yeah, he got some of his explosions in the middle of the turret pack pretty effectively. But now we've got free tungsten. Okay. So we'll do... those there. Space of 3. Oh look, even some uncommon beacons. Why not? Okay, we need a regular beacon there. That. More beacons. More uncommons. Now, power could be an issue here. Power will reach across to the beacons there. And then... yeah, we're gonna need medium power poles. Always cracks me up. I really need to automate mediums at some point. And then I'll just super force build between these. And go ham on that. Then we need a little rail station. So, come on. Yeah, we want to go this way. Down to the ground. There we go. And then... some rail. I think we'll go like this. Yeah, that's plenty of space for what we need. Connect that up. Rail stop. Boom. Name you tungsten load. Alright, now why are these not getting built? Oh, because it has them as uncommons. That's why. Diagonal station. No, I'm not quite that crazy. Maybe I should be. What are the actual rates we're getting on these? Pretty high, actually, and that's without beacons in, or modules in miners. Is this going to be more than half a belt? Of course, I don't know, because we don't have enough modules. I may need... we may need belt stacking before we know it. Okay, what is this? 60 items a second, so we can do 30 on one side. These are all doing less than 5. Okay, so that will fit on one side of the belt still. But this will come closer to filling an entire turbo belt than I had thought it would, which is nice. We'll do this guy. That. Bada bing, bada boom. Not that we need lights, because night is so short on Vulcanus. It's also, it doesn't feel quite as dark as it does on Nauvis, but that could be incorrect. Maybe it's just because lava is everywhere and it's so glowy, but... yeah, so resource drain 41% and productivity 50% means we can do 1.5 divided by 0.41, and we're getting 3.66 the amount of ore. So we'll actually be able to utilize like 5 million tungsten from this patch, and that's without any further researches on ore productivity, mining drill productivity. So now we just need the train, which we have to go find. And we tell you to go to load, full cargo, unload, empty cargo. Well, that's all we got to do for this little guy. Ooh, it's almost like a worm, reminding me of the worm. mechanical worm that of industry shall not stop. Cool. Alright, so now this was kind of the final step in being able to leave Vulcanus alone, was securing a large amount of tungsten. I think now we're pretty good. This calcite is not gonna last forever, but now that we have the big drills on it, it is gonna last a while. That's still basically 1,000,000 calcite we're gonna get out of that. And my actual calcite consumption over the last hour has been, and this is while we've been producing a bunch of the ammo and turrets and stuff, hasn't even been more than 2 a second. So 1,000,000 should last a while. It does seem like the bots are not super happy with their current state of affairs. What are they even doing right now? Oh, they're bringing me stuff. Poor things. I can help out with that. Oh, I almost feel bad for them. Poor little bots. Alright, I'll just come back by the silos here. Yeah, they weren't happy about that. I'm not sure how the new system works, because now they have stuff that they're not bringing to me, because they're not red anymore. So other bots brought me the stuff, and now these bots are just going to go back to storage, I guess. So does that mean the new system ends up with more items being put in storage than the old system? For bot assignment? I think that might be what that means. But yeah, so now we've got this whole new area, and it's all ours. Let me throw another radar or two up here just to get some more exploration. I'm hoping there's already some more tungsten right here. That'll also be annoying to get, but 600,000 is not nothing. But I was hoping to find another tungsten patch kind of nearby so we don't have to clear out too many more worms. Oh, it's because I left the request area. Good point. That's what happened. That is what happened. So, are we happy with our situation here on Vulcanus? Are we ready to think about going to Gleba? Gleba, Gleba, Gleba. I think we are. I mean, research-wise, we've already done all the researches, other than infinite ones, which is artillery stuff. Oops. Which is range, shooting speed, and damage. And then low-density structure productivity is the only other thing. So... is there a rocket fuel productivity once we go to Gleba? There sure is. So all the things you need to make rockets, you can make them more cheaply. Yeah, why don't we queue up the second of each of those? And then maybe a laser damage 8 for Gleba defenses. I don't remember how laser resistant Glebans. I don't remember how laser resistant they are, but yeah, we will be going to Gleba soon, and then we'll do a big rebuild of Nauvis at some point, and we'll probably connect these big patches with big mining drills to a big train network, and we'll actually start doing things properly. Because the goal is to make a quality rolling system once we have epic, so I can actually get a bunch of epic stuff. And so probably after Gleba, we'll come back here, we'll revamp everything to use the new stuff. We'll put put stuff on trains. It'll be beautiful. And then we'll go to Aquilo. But that's all very, very far in the future, because first we have Gleba to worry about. I will use the Derpamu, which is currently here. Yeah. So the Derpamu is here. Let's grab... Okay, so here's a perfect example of what I'm talking about being frustrating with the any planet thing. Because what I want is I actually want it, apart from the pink science, it's like I want to request all these things from Nauvis, not Fulgora, because this one, basically other things are going to take, you know, the Fulgora stuff to Nauvis, but then now I want these items on this ship to take to Gleba, but I can't do that without making a whole new request. And that's what's weird about this. And I guess I could just make the ship fly by each of the different planets to pick up stuff from Vulcanus separately and then pick up stuff from Fulgora, but like that's annoying and I don't want to have to do that. So it's kind of annoying that you have to make a separate request for that. Why are all of these... Oh, it's just going to take a while. Okay. So we'll request all the things we've normally been requesting, probably plus some more. I don't think I need rails. Let's take that off. I do think a tank... Do I need a tank? Let's ditch the tank for now. We'll probably do personal laser defenses and a bunch of laser turrets for initial combat defenses. I can't remember if lasers are good enough, so maybe I should do lasers and gun turrets, just in case. And some ammo. Edison, because because Nauvis is a central hub, right? So you've got your ship going to and from Fulgora to bring back the electromagnetic plants. So now Nauvis has a ton of electromagnetic plants, and then from there, you would want to load the electromagnetic plants on a ship going to and from Gleba, right? So there's a very common, I mean, I'm not saying everybody wants to do it that way, but I might, and other people might, and it just feels weird that there's no import from any planet option. Because if your ship was going to Gleba, you would want to import this stuff from any planet, not just Fulgora by default. Anyway, so for the Gleba first trip, we're gonna want to load most of this stuff. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need a lot more rockets here. Okay, well, we probably should wrap up this episode of YouTube, I think. To be perfectly honest. Because we're already... How far? We're already an hour and 8 minutes in? Yeah. So I'd say we've accomplished what we set out to accomplish in this episode, which was capturing more tungsten. We've got that on lockdown. We killed 2 worms with a big block of turrets. And from here on out, we now can say goodbye to Vulcanus for now. So yeah, for those of you watching from future YouTube, thank you as always for being here. Leave a comment down below and let me know what you think. If you're here live, stick around. We're not done streaming. But yeah, with that, I can't talk. I will bid you adieu. Have a great day, everybody. All right. So, screenshot for that. I feel like I already missed my chance. The screenshot should be of the block of turrets with some of them destroyed. So I'm gonna have to go back and grab that from the VOD, I think. Let's see. And then the Derpamu. The Derpamu is what we're bringing to Gleba. So why don't we take this back to Vulcanus here first to grab all our Vulcanus stuff. Problem is I don't want the calcite request right now, because that's just going to clog things up. Can you copy... Can you copy a logistics group? I don't know if you can. Alright, I'll just remove calcite for now. And science packs. Alright, and then... I mean, everything here feels really cheap, so maybe I'll just... So, okay, here's another perfect example of me being frustrated by this any planet thing. I actually just want to request all this stuff from here on Vulcanus right now. Whatever I could fill of this, I want to fill it from Vulcanus, but I can't. Oh, it's so annoying. I actually am, like, kind of mad. Like, this is so frustrating. Because there's no easy way to just say, okay, I want all of this stuff, but from here on Vulcanus. You literally would have to change every single one. That's really frustrating to me. That there's no way to change the planet that I'm requesting a whole group from. I really should be able to set the planet for the whole group. Wow. I haven't been this disappointed, in fact. This might be the most disappointed I've been with Factorio. Like, this feels like a massive oversight. Did nobody in playtesting want to do this? Like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. I want to request all this stuff from Vulcanus, and there's no way for me to do it. I know some of it won't be here, but I want to grab everything that Vulcanus makes of this list, and I want to get it from Vulcanus right now. This is really weird to me that I can't do that. There's no way I have to click on every single thing. But I don't know how to do it differently. Huh. The reason I want to do everything from Vulcanus that I can is just because Vulcanus has way cheaper and faster rocket launching production. So... it's just going to be a lot easier if I do this stuff. And the beacons, let's do 60. I've already got those things set up. Could I make a copy of the group for every planet? Yeah, but how do you copy a group? I don't know if you can just copy a group either. Can. I don't know how to do it. Why not have it all in space, stored in a mega station? Well, but then the mega station has to go to every planet to request different things. You can't move things from one to another. Add another and then rename. Does that work? Okay, that does work. Now these are going to be wrong. I set these back. Oh, this is a pain in the butt. What else did I change? I feel like I changed one other thing, but I don't. That one. Alright, so now I just want all of you to go to be Vulcanus. Because, yeah, right now, basically why I'm doing this is my Vulcanus base is far more equipped to produce things at a fast rate than my Nauvis base. I'm just going to grab everything I can from Vulcanus. But the fact that I have to click this manually is really grinding my iron gear wheels right now. I don't think I need blue belts because I've got turbo belts. Yeah, I mean, who knows the reason for it, Aelor? All I know is I'm frustrated. It's one of those situations where, to me, it's like, this is not a minor thing. This is like really annoying to have to do by hand. So I really think they need to figure out a solution for this. This feels half-baked. The fact that there's no way to change a whole group's request planet, or to just set a group to request from any planet, it just feels pretty messed up to me. Do I really care about efficiency modules? I mean, maybe. Might as well grab a stack. Do we even have some on planet? Yeah. And then quality 100. What? Gotta pick the proper planet. The worst part is it doesn't even default to the planet you're currently hovering over. So if you want to request a normal thing, but it's not only made on that planet, well, you gotta remember to change it. I'm really going the over-prepared model here. So this might take a while. Yeah, the requesting from any planet, I could understand if they didn't want to add that in, but if they don't add that in, then you should be able to change the planet you're requesting from very easily. There should be a button here with a little planet icon, and you just click that, click the planet, boom, changes the whole group to request from that planet. And no restrictions, like it will request any item from any planet if you hit that button. You know, because, like, I want to be allowed to request EMPs from not Fulgora if that's what I want to do. I don't want it telling me I can't do that or something. Anywho, current situation is we need faster speed modules in the beacons. Potentially just more speed beacons on everything. I'd like to get these fast enough so they double launch more often. Oh, that one almost made it. Not sure how many more I need. Maybe something like this will get me there. those two. So I've got 1, 2, 3 on that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Should make them. But is that enough? Yes. That one's now ready to launch. Second launch. Also, you'd want to be able to do it without changing the group. Yeah, just ignore planet restriction for a minute rather than changing. Yeah, no, I agree. There certainly needs to be more control over it. Alright, we are equipping for Gleba. There it is. We can watch the second rocket rise out of the silo without the doors closing. It's beautiful. Alright, I need to take a quick break here and use the restroom. Stretch my legs. We gotta get Aelor's name in game again. Somewhere. Maybe over by the oil processing here. Or Aelor, we can save it for Gleba if you want. You could be the first on Gleba. How are we doing on meeting all these requests? Just getting there. It isn't fast to bring like 100 stacks worth of crap. Isn't fast. And I'm not making laser turrets anywhere, so let's fix that. And I'm not using the ability to look ahead and find out what resistances the enemies have. So don't tell me. Don't tell me if laser turrets are useless. I'll find out when we get there. Why not both? There you go, Aelor. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Oh, man. Okay. So we'll take a quick break here. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. We'll let those rocket launches keep on launching. Alright, we're back. Oh yeah, Tesla turret. What do we need to make Tesla turrets though? They need like a lot of Fulgora crap. Okay, so those can pretty much only be made on Fulgora, even though technically they can be made anywhere. You would have to import a lot of crap to make them elsewhere. So definitely would need to make those on Fulgora. Also, Dave, yes, I could just look now, but I don't remember exactly how I phrased it, but I don't want to spoil it. So, I'm not looking. Because I feel like lore-wise, in my mind, these enemy entries shouldn't unlock for enemies that you haven't met yet. Personally, I don't like that. I think these should be hidden until you see one. It feels weird to me to have an encyclopedia that's unlocked stuff that you haven't seen yet. In most games, like, I could understand for the tech tree stuff, because the tech tree is all visible from the beginning, but in most games, like, stuff like this is hidden in the encyclopedia until you reveal it. Usually the pages unlock as you go. Yeah, on a second playthrough, that's where it's nice to have it all unlocked already, for sure. For sure. Yeah, maybe once you've killed one on that account, you know, then it kind of has them unlocked. Man, these have been launching for a long time, and we're still probably a long way from being done. I guess we're getting there. Available on planet for laser turret is still 0. What did I... what are we doing wrong here? Zero. These are very slow. Let's speed that up a bit. Oh, is it meeting my personal requests? It sure is. Let's turn that off. In fact, it could be useful to get rid of all my stuff. And that can be used to meet rocket requests. For a minute. And looks like I don't have plastic available. Let's do 500. On the planet. And rocket fuel. Plastic and rocket fuel. Okay. Plastic, we have here. No, I do have plastic available. Oh, I don't have enough of it available. I see. Okay, so I would like to put speed 3s in there. And maybe do another one. And then do prod 2s here. Also, we're missing an inserter. Okay, so that one was never running. Dave, maybe once you've seen it on the map, you know, maybe you don't have to kill it first. But at least, like, land it on the planet, okay? Like, it feels really weird that you, like, before you even research the discovery of a planet, you already know the exact stats of the enemies on that planet. Like, that just doesn't make any sense, gameplay-wise, whatsoever. It makes sense from it's a fourth wall breaking thing, right? Because it clearly goes against any lore the game could have. And it goes even against the tech tree that the game has of like, wait, I know something about the planet before I've even researched going to the planet. Like that just, it breaks everything in half and makes it feel very gamey. So at least making it to where maybe you have to land on the planet before you know something about the enemies or things like that. You finally got Covra X set up. Yeah, Covra X takes a while to get the first 40 bright rocks. Okay, so now we don't have enough petroleum. Probably because we're using up all the light oil for rocket fuel. Wait, no, I have a lot of petroleum. What's going on here? What is going on here? Wait, that only pumps... hold on. What's the deal here? Right, because basically that's the same as pumping out of this. I just did it weird. Normally I would pump out and say only if we have enough light oil, but here we're just utilizing... Okay, same thing. So yeah, that's actually correct. That is correct. And then these guys are probably the issue. Probably backed up on heavy oil. Yes, it seems that is the case. Okay, so we need faster bacons here. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. And then prod 2s, because why not? And now we're out of rocket fuel, just entirely. Yeesh. Okay. I don't think there's much else I can do. These things are slow. I would just have to have a lot more of them, which I could put over here. But I feel like we're almost done, right? Yeah. Red circuits seem to be lacking. Probably because of the absurd amount of blue. Uh-oh. Wait, no. This is not right. This is very not right. Okay. Yeah, so apparently when we're using all that rocket fuel, the amount of petroleum we have is nowhere near enough. So the heavy oil cracking is actually the problem right now. We need to fix that. Didn't leave the right amount of space right here, so that's kind of annoying. I can maybe fit another pair at least. And some more beacons. That should help things. That one's not running because I need to flip it. Oh, that one's the same way? And that one. Oh, we only had 2 plants running. No wonder it wasn't working. Ah, Twitch chat failed me. You guys are normally the quality control. And you guys were sleeping on the job. Didn't notice that those were rotated wrong. Okay. When in doubt, blame Twitch chat. Okay. Perfect. There we go. So now we have too much light on. Wait a second. That's not right. What's happening here now? How is that full? This says this is full. Oh, that's because we don't have enough heavy oil. Which is this one. Okay, so I think we're good now. Now it's basically... we're able to crack the amount of heavy oil we actually produce. And then once we have enough heavy oil, we send on the light oil, and once we have enough light oil, we send it on to petroleum. I mean, I think we're still producing what we can. Of all the things. So now I would just need more actual coal liquefaction. If I wanted more, which, I mean, let's be honest, that's easy enough to do. It's easy enough to do. Alright, let's see. I keep copying them, but like not actually copying, because I'm just middle clicking, and the modules don't come along when you do that. Okay, so there's a little bit of extra coal liquefaction. Too much for one side of the belt. We'll use both sides of the belt. Continue to make all this a little bit faster. Gosh, why is rocket fuel so slow? Oh my. Oh my goodness. I guess we could speed it up slightly. Each of these is producing more solid fuel than is needed, so those don't need to be faster. Alright, how we doing, Derpamoo? Still light on plastic. Fear it's never gonna work until we have enough. Speed 3s, lamps, and rocket fuel. We have most everything else? Oh, that's actually pretty good then. Because all the things we don't have, it says not enough to fill one rocket. So then what is it even requesting? Nothing. Okay. So we're basically there. We're basically there. Our research is taking about 5 years, but we finished one of them. What did we just do? Oh, it won't be at the bottom. We did low density structure productivity 2. That's right. That should save me some plastic, actually. Speaking of plastic, less plastic spent on LDS means more plastic for modules. Here's all of the stone being trashed. Gosh, think of how much landfill we could make with this. Maybe I should be making landfill. Can you put landfill on a rocket very easily? Not really, no. No, 20 per rocket. Not a good idea. You can certainly do it, but it's not a good idea. Yeah, I think a better build for rocket fuel would be nice, because this is just so slow. So wait, are these backing up still? No, they're not. But I think we're using all of the oil products. Yeah, at this point we're just waiting. Just waiting. Blue chips are kind of refilling themselves back up to 3,000. LDS is backing up again. Once that's backed up, that should bring back a lot of plastic. So, yeah, I think we were launching way too many rockets per minute for our base to handle it. I was impressed, though, with how many rockets we actually did end up launching. We did a lot of good work there. And now it's just a matter of waiting a little bit longer. Because I actually do want to take some rocket fuel. And then a cargo landing pad I can probably just craft here. Yeah, that's actually not that expensive. And then lamps. What's the Gleba night cycle look like? Gleba is a 10-minute. Oh, it's even longer than Novice. So yeah, we definitely want lamps here. And then, were we missing something else? Just the rocket fuel. Okay. Which should be requested here in a moment. Right now. There we go. Doesn't even start requesting it until it has all of it. Which unfortunately means the plastic might be a minute. Once we've got all the deliveries for LDS fulfilled, we might be okay. Let's see. So we are using all of our coal, so that's kind of disturbing. I guess I could upgrade it to a turbo belt. Maybe. I will just live with it, I guess. Alright, what's next? So we got the rocket fuel, we got the cargo landing pad, so now all we need is some plastic. Right. Could just grab it manually. We don't have to wait for all this. Yeah, this is easy. I don't really know what we might need plastic for, but we're going with the over-prepared mentality here, so we'll take this with us. Never know what we might need to craft. enough. Plop that in. Wait, what just happened? I had more than 500 that I just put in there. What the heck? Oh no, that's just weird. It actually prevented me from putting in extra. Because the request was for exactly 500. I put in 704. I control-clicked it from here, which all should go in one action over to the rocket inventory. But instead, it only allowed 500 in, which is not a full rocket, even. And then it launched that 500. The other plastic wasn't even visible anywhere until the rocket was done launching, and then it appeared back in the next rocket's inventory? That is some jank. That's some jank, I would say. That was really weird. But yeah, I think we're ready to go to Gleba. Is it finally happening? Is pain happening? Is spoilage happening? I don't think I need to do anything else here. I can always just come back. The real question is, do I want to go through the pain of bringing a rocket silo and a rocket just in case? Do I want to bring all this stuff too? Actually, 1,000 concrete? How bad is that? I don't remember what concrete rocket stacks to. It's 10 rockets. We got space. The base is catching up. Concrete, both 1,100. Steel, what was? Steel, we need 1,000. Electric engines, 200. We'll go up to 1,200 steel. Electric engines, 250. You never know what you need. And then pipes. Up that request. And what else was it? Processing units. Okay. Okay, there's a little extra concrete just in case. You will never be fully ready for Gleba. Yeah, I fear that's true. Low density. Stacks to 200, so we'll grab one rocket of LDS. Rocket capacity is 400 for these guys? Yikes. Guess we'll take 400. And then that should do it. Cool. I mean, this is a pretty jam-packed space platform. Look at this. Look at the juicy modules. We got a bunch of quality 3s, bunch of prods, 60 beacons. Probably need more implant. I don't even know. I don't even know what we need, but we've got lots of stuff. We should be okay. He says, somewhat uncertain. Okay, so a couple more requests here, and we should be good. And we'll start recording. How's Nauvis doing? How's the pollution cloud? Still causing the natives to get frustrated. I am curious what the evolution is at. It says... Doesn't it say right here? 0.9. 0.908. Oh, God. That means we're going to see some behemoths soon, right? Isn't that what that means? Yikes. Robots and roboports. Yes, we do have them. Do I have enough? I don't know, but we do have them. Alright, are we done? I think they're done. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how the damage upgrades will do. I might start on the next... Oh, we already did number 8, so I think I'm okay. Laser damage 8. Guess we'll find out. Guess we will find out. Oh, there's one right there. There he is, the little turd with 3,000 health. And they are not in the pollution cloud, so I'm not gonna have to worry about those guys attacking anytime soon. But there's some right here that are gonna attack soon. Yikes. Alright. Here we go. Hello everyone, Krydax here, and welcome back to our Factorio Space Age playthrough. Pretty exciting times. In our last episode, we got Vulcanus kind of finished up to get a large tungsten supply, so I don't have to worry about that anymore, and we just spent the last hour or so loading up the Derpamu with a lot of junk for our Gleba trip. The way that I had to do this, it's very annoying. I'm not a fan of this UI decision. Basically, I wanted all this stuff that we had previously been requesting from Nauvis, but I wanted to import it from Vulcanus, because Vulcanus is kind of my better base right now. It's a better home base than Nauvis is in terms of production. But the problem is I had to click on every single one of these and change what planet I was importing from. I didn't love that. The way you can copy a group, though, is you add a section and you basically grab the group and then you can change the name of it, and then that kind of turns it into a new group. So that's how we did that. I think I just made some accidental requests. So yeah, we've got lots of stuff for Gleba here. If this isn't enough for Gleba, then I don't know if you can bring enough for Gleba, because I've got a lot of crap. You know what, though, I don't have is calcite for the foundries. I forgot about that. I just don't know. Calcite's so weird. Like, I feel like no matter how much I bring, it's not going to be enough. But yeah, why don't I grab a couple thousand calcite here? Oops, that was supposed to be an extra 0. So that way we can make a decent amount of molten iron and copper, at least. Because between the productivity in making the molten and the productivity in making the plates, you need less than 1 calcite for 100 plates. So, I mean, 2,000 should be enough for a while. Because based on that math, that's enough for 200,000 plates. And I think steel, you get even more than you would if you just made plates and then steel. Right? Yeah, because you only need 30 molten iron instead of 50. So that's cheaper in terms of iron ore, probably to make up for the productivity loss since you're not doing it in 2 steps, but that's nice. The cable, I think, is also doubled. Yeah, instead of 10 molten copper making 2 cable, which is what plates would be, it's only 5. Again, probably to make up for not having 2 steps of productivity. But the nice thing is that means you're essentially getting the 50% productivity twice. Or it's kind of like 100% productivity twice, but yeah, all that to say we should have enough calcite for all we'll wait until that arrives, and we will hop in a rocket here. I don't, that one. Is there one that's not requesting calcite right now? This one? Alright, we'll hop in this one. Maybe? What? What's going on? Can't travel... Oh, ammo. I have ammo. Got it. Got it. Travel to space platform. The SS Derpimu. And we're going to Gleba, boys and girls. Gleba, Gleba, Gleba. Oh boy, what Troopin spent his first 24 hours doing. We are finally going after... Did I ever have a 30? I don't think so. We are going after 57 hours of play. Wow. I can't believe we're already 57 hours in. I feel like we've really lost track of time. 57 hours. Alright. Now, this is just a travesty of a space platform, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is so inefficient. We really should do a sushi loop for the asteroid chunks. I think that would be way more effective than what we're doing now. But this has seemed to work just fine. It's definitely better than the Hendrickson, having 2 of each crusher. And we even added, I think this might have been after you guys saw it. I can't remember if we did this off stream or off video or both, but I essentially added, because we're trashing metallic asteroid chunks when we have too many of them, so that we don't back up all the chunks. And then what I'm doing down here is, if those, because those are getting trashed, we might as well try reprocessing them into carbonic and oxides. So then that goes over here and feeds back in, and I just trash the oxide, carbonics and metallics. So we get some extra oxides this way, is essentially what that's doing. Yeah, just fine. The SS just fine and the slightly more than just fine have been great. Honestly, like, I've seen a lot of people's basic pictures online, and this is far more than what most people build. It's certainly less carefully engineered. I have no idea whether the numbers for any of these things really make sense. I have no idea if we have too many panels or not enough panels. I know at Vulcanus we have too many panels, but by the time we get to Gleba... Gleba better or worse than Novus? 50%. Slightly worse. Okay. Like, it might not be enough for Fulgora, I'm not sure. But without any further ado, let's do it. Let's go to Gleba. So we take the Derpimu, we add a station, we add the Gleba station, circuit, fill crude oil barrel greater than 0. That's not gonna happen on accident. Here we go. I'm scared. I'm scared, but we're doing it. We're doing it. Shoot down all the asteroids on the way with impunity. You used legendary Spidertron as a condition? Yeah, that won't happen for a while. I could leave it as blank is less than 0 and it'll never fulfill. That's a good point. Your first platforms had no belts. Interesting. Kept them nice and small. I just love how much variety there is. It's fun. Oh, look at all these chunks escaping because I didn't have the uncommon asteroid collector to grab with 2 arms at the same time. In fact, there's a lot that we're not grabbing. So yeah, upgrading these to uncommon would be necessary if I was gonna do some more official space station making. I probably could have made some rare ones on Fulgora for free. I haven't really looked. What do these need again? Electric engine units, not so much. I would have had to have made rare engines. I do have rare circuits, but not rare engines. And also not rare pipes. You'd have to make rare pipes, and then make rare engines, and then make rare electric engines. So it would have taken a bit of work. But could have been done. Becoming human, you're welcome. Thanks for saying thank you. You're welcome. It's fun stuff. Fun stuff indeed. Alright, we're stopped at Gleba. We made it. Well, shall I? Here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. GLHF indeed. Here we are. Sunnycomb. Aww, it's like a honeycomb, but different. It's just straight up spoilage. All right, we're gonna see the word spoilage a lot, I think. We've got a banana-shaped patch of stone, and we've got our Terraria music, which is fun. Oh yes, what is this? Jelly stems. Jelly nuts. Wow, 50 jelly nut. That's a lot. Oh, it's spoiling. Oh lord, it's spoiling. Oh boy. Slimy farmable crop. Grants burst of movement when eaten. How much movement? Whoa. Whoa, we really zoom in. What's the, does it tell you? It doesn't tell you the actual boost that you get. That feels weird. But it's significant. Funnel trunks. What they called me in high school. Hairy club nub? What? That's what they, yeah, no. All right, we're gonna stop saying that joke because I feel like we could say it about a lot of these. Copper stromatolites. So these stromatolites are the things that we mine for ore. Oh, we researched a heating tower. Heating tower. Interesting. I would have thought that would have been on Aquilo, not on Gleba. Oh, there's a baddie. You know what I forgot to do was a personal laser defense. Some of you might have noticed that and not said anything like a champ. So now we just get to run away. So we're gonna need to go get some PLD, huh? Totally forgot about PLD. Okay, I just feel frozen. Like, what do we even do? This is so weird. Let's keep exploring a little bit, I guess. Okay, there's some more enemies. There's an egg raft. Small wrigglers. More of these stromatolites. Yumako tree. Yumako? Yumako? I think this is the other of the main things that we farm. Grants burst of health regeneration. Okay. There are oceans and lakes here. I don't know if we knew that before. If we did, I certainly wasn't paying attention. Water cane. So those are just trees, basically. So I'm guessing this color, the coloration on the map is where we can actually do the farming of a certain thing. Not really sure. We forgot to bring cliff explosives as well. So So here, why don't we send the Derpamu while we're exploring? Let's send this back to Vulcanus. Let's set up PLD. PLDR. Personal laser defense. Like so. No, I don't want to do it that way. I want to do it away from speed beacon so I can actually put quality in it. So like right here. Here. And then quality. Boom, 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 boom. And then you've been crushed by drop pods. Tomato, tomato, Yumako. What was I doing? Two things. I was doing two things. What was the other thing? Cliff explosives. That's right. So the Derpamu needs to requestify a large amount of boom booms. 200 boom booms? Rocket capacity is 20, so that's 10 rockets already? Yeah, that's, probably don't want to do more than that. And PLD, which I might just wait a moment to see what we get. We really want uncommon ones. That might take some chance, won't it? Gosh, and the amount of actual laser turrets that consumes is kind of absurd. We definitely need more batteries. Hey, there's one. So what does that actually do? It just has more range. Yeah, I guess that helps. Okay, so what do we do on this planet exactly? What would you say it is? What do you do here exactly? So we unlock the heating tower, heat from chemical fuels, agriculture. So the agricultural tower, you literally need spoilage to build it. It's built out of rotting material and nutrients from spoilage. You can start with 10 spoilage and get some half-spoiled nutrients. Okay, so I need to mine some iron stromatolites. Can we search for that? Nope. That's kind of obnoxious. I guess we look till we find these things. Okay. So that just catapulted forwards our Gleba research because I've already grabbed some jelly nuts and Yumakos. So what is this done in? So a biochamber or an assembling machine. You can turn a jelly nut into jelly and jelly nut seeds. And then jelly nut seeds can be planted on jelly nut soil. And we have to find jelly nut soil, which looks, is it this? So it's this bright pink stuff on the map. There's also artificial jelly nut soil. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Derpamu is out of space. Well, let's plop a few more of those. Get rid of that problem. Cliff explosives. And what else was I requesting? Oh, I wasn't going to request it. I was just going to send it up manually. So we've got 2 uncommons now. That's it. I can manually grab uncommon PLDs, place them in. deliver to the Derpamu. And then we'll do some regulars. Oh, I should have done that before I hit deliver. Not rotting, rotted. Good point. Spoilage doesn't spoil further. It's as rotten as it'll ever get. Okay, so this is more of the Jelly Nut wetland. Now, what's the other one called again? Yumako. I assume it's this bright green where we can plant it? Like Yumako wetland? Yep, there's Yumako wetland. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I need to bring down some bots. Are you done yet? No, we need to deliver more PLD. Like so. What's up, Rafal? You have a question? Okay. Shoot. We'll just turn that back on automatic. And then once that arrives, we can ship it back to Gleba. And then we'll figure out where to put a hub of some sort. I don't even know where that will be. And we got a whole new world of interesting, squishy spoilage awaiting us. Okay. And it's arrived. Alright, so that'll be here in a couple minutes. As far as where to put a base, I mean, it seems like here is reasonable because we can bring up the green stuff from above and the pink stuff from below. But we can also explore a bit more. Now, this bot flashing thing, we gotta cancel that. Oh, there's a big boy. Stompa. Some cliffs. Cliffs are really hard to see on Gleba. Gosh, I can't imagine going to Gleba first. Dealing with all these trees and cliffs everywhere. Just like building is a pain in the butt. No thanks. I do question, this is kind of a side note, I question if cliff explosives being locked behind Vulcanus is actually good. I'm not totally convinced that that's a good mechanic. Alright, we're just exploring here. We can outrun all of the threats in our beautiful mech armor. Is it possible to send... Yeah, that's a good question, Rafal. I actually don't know the answer to that. You can destroy cliffs with nukes, but nukes are quite expensive, and getting nukes to other planets, which is the primary thing I'm actually talking about right now, is also problematic. Because you can't put nukes on rockets, and you also, to actually bring the materials for one nuke is like 10 rockets or more or whatever. It's ridiculous. So that's not really a solution for the other two planets. Because what I'm talking about is being able to remove cliffs. Like if you were to go to Gleba first, the cliffs alone are going to be significantly annoying. Nauvis has cliff generation that I think is far less punishing now, but I don't think that's true of the other planets. Like the cliffs here are going to be pretty annoying, I think. Alright, so I'm thinking about where to build now that we've explored a little more, and it actually feels like here-ish could be reasonable. We got pink and green around. I really don't know what we're doing. But there's a little base over there, a little base over there. I don't even know. This almost feels more foreign than Fulgora did. This is crazy. Okay, the Derpamu's arrived. Let's send down the cargo hub first. Cargo landing pad. And some cargo bays. And we'll go grab those. What are these? Yumakos. Okay. So interesting. Should I... no, there's a big green patch right there, too. I think this will be an okay spot. Now, where are these going to arrive? Here? Wait. What are these random pluses in the map? Also kind of odd. Isn't it supposed to tell you? This is like actually potentially problematic. Where did those land? I guess we were by that stone patch, so it's gonna be somewhere near there. Oh, stone. Is there stone up here? There's a little bit. Very small stone patches. Oh, that's pollute. Wait, how did we make pollution? Just from mining something, it makes a tiny bit? Interesting. Okay, there's the notification. Alright. So we'll grab our cargo landing pad. Keep going. Okay, and we'll just plop this here. What? Oh. Just kidding, this is a swamp. This is water. You know, this is the downside to having mech armor, is everything feels like land you can build on. But it is indeed not. So maybe we need to build over here where there's flat ground. I don't know what map colors represent things you can and can't build on. Most of them are buildable. Alright, so I guess we build here instead. Sure. Sure, why not? We don't know what we're doing. What's the worst thing that can happen? Alright, let's start sending crap down. So send me substations, some belts, definitely some miners, plants, refineries, yada yada, beacons, modules. Some solar panels to get power started. Bunch of cliff explosives. And then a bunch of bots. Our cargo needs some pipes, some inserters. A little bit of all the materials just to have. Alright, some piercing rounds, some uncommon turrets, some laser turrets. I think that's good for now. Okay, so then first order of business is a roboport and some power. Now, issue is going to be, yeah. So these are less powerful than normal. It's also a longer day-night cycle than normal. And what that means is you need more accumulators for the same amount of average power throughout the night. I don't really know how much power this will make, but I might as well put it all down for now until I get some sort of more helpful solution, which is probably those heat towers, I'm guessing. Okay, so we need to craft nutrients to move forward in the Gleba tech tree. How do we do that? Iron bacteria. Copper bacteria. So jelly. What can we do with jelly? How do we make nutrients? Used in alternative recipes. So spoilage, we already know about that. Oh, you can just directly make it from Yumako mash. Okay. So Yumako mash in a biochamber only. Biochamber is the only choice. Okay. But to make a biochamber, we need to make 10 nutrients. So we gotta start with nutrients from spoilage. Or from fish, or from biter eggs. Pretty sure I can't get biter eggs yet, and raw fish are not here. They are only on the Nauvis. I think. Are there fish in the water here? I guess I haven't really looked. Are there little fishies? I don't see any. Hey, cutie. Aww. You just want to be near me. Yeah, I don't see any fishies. So, I don't think there's fish here. So we need to send down the PLD. I'd forgotten about that. Roboports, lamps. You might be able to make a fish farm, just not here. I don't know. I don't know how it all works. Alright, let's take out some of the normal exos. I got plenty. Throw in some PLDs. That should be enough, probably. Okay, so I need some spoilage, which these trees have for me. And wow, that really looks like there's still stuff on the ground that is going to get in the way of me building, but there's not. And so now I can do this guy and throw in my spoilage. Make some nutrients. Ta-da! And those spoil in 2 minutes. Oh my. Nutrients do not last long. Now, these are half spoiled already, but still, that means the full time is only like 5 minutes. Okay, so now I can make biochambers. But biochambers require landfill and pentapod eggs, which we can harvest from egg rafts. From my FFF knowledge. Hey look, I found some. Oh boy, they're spoiling. I have 15 minutes, or these are gonna run out, and create big, premature, wriggler pentapod. Oh boy. So I need to go get some stone mining going so I can do landfill. There's some stone right up there. And we have big mining drill. Stone's right here. We're just gonna bring that down. And there we go, there's stone. Okay. So then landfill. This is fun. You know, this is like a new game, right? Like, it's kind of like when you started Factorio for the first time. You're like, what is going on? I don't understand anything. And that's kind of the feeling I have right now. It's really fun. It's like a whole fresh... A boom puff! Oh. I don't know what I expected. It went boom. Alright, but I do want to get rid of you actually, so get out of here. You can go boom all you want. Alright, so modules, maybe? A little faster, a little more efficient. Okay, so we've got landfill. And then to make biochambers, we need all the other things, including nutrients. Boom. Done. Can biochambers be made inside of biochambers? Is it like the other ones? Yes, it is. Okay. Cool. Cool. Our first biochamber. Also, we do need to establish a foundry. Peppermoon needs to send Red Rover, send some calcite and some foundries down over. Hey, we have spoilage? What? Oh, that was weird. Why was that over that slot? I thought the biochamber spoiled for a second. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Our first biochamber! Yes! Okay, so this, like the other buildings, has a built-in 50% productivity and a crafting speed of 2. But it's smaller. It's only a 3x3. We can do heavy and light oil cracking, so that means petroleum gets way cheaper. And we can also do rocket fuel, and it looks like not the solid fuel part. But that ends up giving you way more rocket fuel because also you get extra prod from cracking the heavy oil. So that's kind of a big deal. You can make carbon from spoilage. Interesting. I think that increases the fuel value. Oh, it's a 12-second craft time, though. The spoilage is only like 250 megajoules, right? Or kilojoules. And we go to 2. So we get 1.5 carbon, which is 3 megajoules from 6 spoilage, which is 1.5 megajoules, but the building has to run for 12 seconds, so that's not worth it. Pizza? It's lacking pizza? It needs pizza to run! Oh my gosh, I love that it's a pizza icon. That's so fun. We need pizza for our biochamber. Can you feed it other stuff? No, you have to feed it pizza. Okay, so I'm only gonna call it pizza from now on, by the way. If you wanted me to call it something else, you're out of luck. So I need the Yumako mash now, which is probably, I can also do that in the assembling machine. Okay, it's gonna take a while to learn what can and can't be done in which buildings. So the Yumako processing can be done here, but how do I get the Yumako mash? Oh, this is the Yumako mash. Oh, okay. And then that to nutrients can be done where? Only in the biochamber? Used in... Yeah, that's only in the biochamber. Okay. Okay, I'm learning. Am I learning? I don't know if I'm learning. Things are happening though. So then we can change the biochamber. I think all my nutrients spoiled. That's what happened there. So the biochamber is going to make nutrients from Yumako mash here. And we can take the Yumako mash and then we can put them in there. We can take the nutrients to fuel the dang thing, because it eats nutrients like a crazy thing. Oh my goodness, but then it doesn't really matter that I'm doing this, because then it's all going to be spoiled by the time I do the next thing. Ah, this is awesome. I hate it. Oh, wow. Okay. And those are already spoiled because these are spoiled. Oh my gosh. This is nuts. Okay, I need to make some of those agricultural towers. let's not handcraft that. So where do I get spoilage? I just cut down some of these weird trees. Like these. Sunnycombs. I love that they're called sunnycomb instead of honeycomb. Okay, so there's some spoilage. I'll have plenty of spoilage if I just wait another half hour. These jelly nuts and yumakos have a long spoilage time. Yeah, exactly. I'm about to have plenty of spoilage if I just sit for a minute. Okay, I don't really know what's going on, but I'm gonna craft the two main buildings here because they both need landfill. That's at least something that won't spoil. And you need steel and circuits, so we'll get that going. This is crazy. I'm gonna put a couple laser turrets to defend home base here. And our power generation. Which, unfortunately, the power draw on that is pretty high. So now we need to look into that heat tower thing. So these guys make 16 megawatts. I do need concrete. Boilers and heat pipes. Didn't think to bring heat pipes, did I now? I did think to bring concrete, however. I have no idea what's happening, and I love it. I love it. They make 40, they use 16. Oh, that's wonderful. I did see... So, okay. This is a complaint. Logit, formally, if you will. My complaint is that the heating towers only display their consumption and not their oh, never mind. I'm done. It just displays it in a different spot. I saw the 16 and the 250%, and I mentally logged, like, it either consumes less than 16 and is 250% efficient, or it consumes 16 and makes more. I didn't say all that out loud, but I did think that. But it shows down below it generates 40 megawatts of heat, so that's nice. But yeah, we'll grab all that, and then I love having a huge inventory, by the way. Can we just say a thank you to Mr. Rare Mech Armor for providing me with, where is it? 80 extra inventory slots. That is just glorious. Okay, so heat plus heat exchanger plus steam turbine requires copper, which we have. I just need to bring down. All right. Thank you, Mr. Mech Armor. Also, can we, like, not have this chaos happening? Come on now. We can fit 2 more PLDs in here. Or even... yeah, that's fine. Alright, take all that. And then, what was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Okay, boiler. Now, where's water? Where can I put one of them offshore pumps? And the answer is places that do not look like shorelines. Oh my. Okay, that's a thing. I feel like I need a mod that like highlights the ponds and stuff, because it's so hard to actually see where they are. Holding an offshore pump is the easiest way, and the problem is the green even kind of like blends in with the terrain. So it's not even that easy to see. But yeah, I have water right here somehow. Okay. Cool. So there's water. And gosh, this is just like, it's like I'm starting Factorio fresh. Now, can I landfill? I probably can. So let's get some landfill going. I'm guessing I can just landfill over this right now. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this does feel like a landfill heavy kind of situation. Oop, I don't have enough yet. All right, so anyway, that's gonna make some stuff, but I need the heat tower. I just feed it with jelly nuts. We sure can. And megajoules. So jelly nuts are kind of the power crop. Obviously spoilage works too, but. So there's that, and then that'll heat this up, and then we're gonna need some of these guys. And there's our first 10 megawatt power plant with water in the way, because I need landfill. Alright, we need stuff over here. The music was cool. Yeah, spoilage is more or less nothing. Yeah, that is what I've also noticed. But look at these turbo belts just zoom in with those items. Beautiful. Beautiful, I say. Alright, so these guys are running. That's not hot enough, is the problem? Yeah. Okay. More jelly nuts. Because it starts at 500. There we go. So now everything's hot enough to spin up. And there's some power. Alright. And we're charging up the accumulators again. Cool. Alright. Things are happening. Now. Ooh, these glow in the dark? Mr. Sting Franz. What a beautiful planet. Like, I think I said this in the FFF review that I did when we read through every single FFF. I think I said Gleba was my favorite visual planet, or the visuals on Gleba are the favorite of any of my favorite of all the planets, however you say those words, and that is definitely still true. Spoilage is such a small amount of power that the inserter putting it in the machine uses a significant fraction of the power produced. That's funny. Why did I come here? I came here to make a radar. To kick ass and chew bubblegum. And guess what? I'm all out of jelly nuts. I mean bubblegum. Now, how do I actually do the farming thing? Because did I successfully make one of those tower thingies? So it's funny, I still have all these random things here. Okay, let's clean up my hotbars a bit. There's some agricultural tower. Okay, so these go somewhere. I can put one there. Okay, why can I put one there? I can put one there for reasons I don't understand. Can it do anything? Don't know. Sure looks like it's doing something. Oh, it can just collect all trees. And it collects the boom ones too. Okay, good to know. We've learned. Learning has occurred. But over here, if we feed it with jelly nut seeds, which don't spoil. How do I do the jelly nut processing? Everything is spoilage. Everything is spoilage. Oh my gosh. Okay, so jelly nut processing. So this gets us a shot, 2% chance only, by the way, at jelly nut seeds. And then we get a bunch of jelly, which is a pretty short spoil time. Can I try getting a quality seed? I can, actually, without too much trouble. It'll slow things down a bit, but I need more jelly nut doodads, which are these things. Oh, there's an uncommon jelly nut seed. So then if I put my newfangled... Oh, there, it shows the colors. What's the difference between green and yellow? I don't know. The difference between jelly nut soil and jelly nut wetland. Okay. If I put it here, there's 4 green tiles. I don't really understand why that tile's going from green to yellow. Whatever. So it's gonna collect stuff. We're gonna unload that stuff. We're gonna put that stuff on a belt. I'm using shift click so that we can not have to worry about things. And yeah, there we go. For now, it's all going in chests. Okay, so now to plant, we put inputs in. Yes, okay. So there goes the uncommon seed planting a tree. And there's a jelly stem, a Gleba abomination with a jelly-like stem and soft fleshy lumps that grow wrinkled jelly nuts. Aww. Cool. And it can't plant any Yumakos because that's in the green area. And we need some lasers because the baddies might come. Maybe. I don't really know. Yeah, you know, thank you for pointing that out. I completely forgot to read these. Okay, so spoilables we already know about. Spoilage percentage in production. We know about that. Gleba briefing. It's a humid, swampy planet with rich exotic vegetation that can be cultivated and processed. You can't find iron ore, crude oil, coal, or uranium, but plants provide alternative ways. Even the agricultural science pack only has a spoil time of an hour. That's shorter than I expected. Okay. So here it talks about Yumako trees can grow on natural Yumako soil. And you can landfill Yumako wetland into Yumako soil. Ah, I see. Okay. So the wetland can't yet grow. So this can't grow jelly nut trees. I need the... Oh, my computer just did a virus scan. Fun. Okay, so we need bioflux. No, I want artificial soil. Okay. Look at the quality. Yeah. So where did the hint go? So like, do the seeds make rare trees that then make rare jelly nut? Because yeah, the spoil time is then higher. That classic 30%. This is one of those areas where it's like, really, you know, making it 30% is making this feel a lot weirder. Like, why not just make it 33% so that it's 1 hour, 1 hour 20 minutes, 1 hour 40 minutes, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. You know, like, I don't know. It feels like that would have been easier. Okay, when is this tree gonna grow? How long does it take? That 20%? It doesn't say expected resources being 10 uncommon jelly nuts, so I am a bit concerned they won't be uncommon, meaning uncommon seeds don't matter. I mean, concerned is the wrong word. I don't have concerns at this point yet. I don't even know what I'm doing. But we've got rare jelly. Mmm. Yummy. Okay, you fuel things for now. Jeez. Wow, that thing burns through the jelly. Imagine if you had like a legendary heating tower. How quick it would consume those. Oh my goodness, there's so many little things. So 5 more jelly nut seeds here. You can only plant in those zones. Okay, 1 in each little square. I see. So I can only plant 4 squares worth. So if I want a bigger supply, I've got to come over here to this jelly nut zone. Man, my brain is breaking. My brain is breaking. Okay, so what are we actually doing now? We need agricultural science packs, which need pentapod eggs and bioflux. How do you get pentapod eggs? That wasn't on one of these. Oh, there it is. We just feed nutrients, so it's a pentapod egg loop, which of course spoils into actual enemies. Bioflux is what we use to make stuff like lubricant, sulfur, rocket fuel, and plastic bars. Wow. Okay. We need to get Aelor's name in game. That redemption, you know, is old at this point. But wow, my brain hurts already. Oh, come on. Really? What is this nonsense? What? I don't like that. How does that not go away? Do we have to landfill over it? Can I landfill over it? Can't landfill over it. You can't remove it. It's just there over the top of whatever you do. Okay, well that's annoying. Okay, so artificial soil is researched by crafting 500 nutrients. All right, well let's get... I can see why this is a more difficult planet, because like you can't take your time to figure this stuff out, because by the time you've taken your time to figure it out, it's already done. It's all spoiled. Can jelly be turned into nutrients? No, it cannot. So I need Yumako trees. Yumako. Okay, let's go over here where we can get some, maybe. There's not a lot. There's a lot of Yumako wetlands. But right here, there's 3 spots at least. So there we shall send Yumako over this direction. Alright, you harvest all the trees, most of which don't matter. Uh-oh. Okay, that's on Novice. We're okay. We're okay. Now, is that a behemoth corpse? I think it is. I think we got our first behemoth. Well, that probably was not our first behemoth, but the first one I've seen, at least. We need more belts. Let's bring those down. On the other hand, there's unlimited resources, so if it all spoils, just farm more. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's all about setting up these loops that just keep working without worrying about individual items. It does look like we farmed the one that That was the uncommon seed, and it did not produce uncommon jelly nuts. So, that should answer that question. Now, what am I doing? No memory. Okay, so we want this guy. And then Yumako seeds are gonna come here. I'll landfill all that. Okay, I'll just pick all that up. I guess question number 2. Do these make wood as well as jelly nut or just jelly nut? I think they make just jelly nut. So then seeds. You were hoping to loop legendary seeds. Yeah, that's an interesting thing, but I think that would be too easy. Okay, so then we're gonna have to do some jelly nut processing and some Yumako processing. Now, pentapod eggs, that's a whole, oh my gosh, my brain. I love it. This feels like Fulgora in that it's like a whole, I have to think differently, and it's really fun. Vulcanus, I don't actually know if it's a point for Vulcanus or a point against Vulcanus. It's certainly a bit of both. But Vulcanus does not feel like Fulgora and Gleba. Fulgora and Gleba both have had this, like, I have to think different. I have to imagine different. I have to process entirely different ways of thinking about Factorio. Vulcanus felt very much like Nauvis. Yeah, you pump lava, so it has a different feel. I'd say Vulcanus feels more like what mods have done with Factorio, whereas Gleba and Fulgora actually feel like different Factorio. And so, does that mean Vulcanus should be more different? Does that mean Gleba and Fulgora should be more similar? I don't think the latter, so I think if anything, Vulcanus didn't get enough of a overhaul. Or they kind of wanted a gradient of difficulty in the planets, and it's good to have a planet that's a little bit easier to understand. But that's the obvious reason why a lot of people are gravitating towards Vulcanus, is what I was kind of trying to say, but didn't actually say it. So I think that's kind of one of the main reasons a lot of people are saying Vulcanus is the best choice to go to first, is also that, like, it's clear that it has the most similarities to Nauvis as far as how you think, and so it just, even mentally, it's easier. But on top of that, it also just provides a flood of resources that make it a good choice for, like, a home base. Yeah, in some ways, Vulcanus is easier than Nauvis, exactly. Okay, so the Yumako mash we're gonna keep putting in here, and then that's gonna make nutrients. Oh, but everything could have spoilage on it, so here's where things get tricky, is like, since everything can spoil, everything has to be figured out. It's super interesting, because spoilage is gonna end up everywhere that you're not accounting for it. Like, this needs nutrients, but I can't just have nutrients come over here and back up, because eventually they're just going to turn into spoilage. So it's almost like you need a nutrient loop, maybe? Maybe a nutrient loop. I need to go find some more eggs. How do I set up the eggs? We need nutrients and eggs. Okay, so I really need 2 biochambers to get this loop going. So let me go find some more pentapod eggs. I probably should be done with the episode soon, because we're already an hour in, but that, I think, is an egg raft up here. No, yes. Ah! With some friends in it. Okay. Okay, there's 9 eggs. Cool. A loop or a river? A nutrient river. Okay, so this needs the eggs. And then it needs nutrients. But there's no nutrients here. It's all spoilage. All spoilage all the way down. Oh my goodness. Alright. So don't make nutrients till you're ready to use nutrients, because nutrients turn to spoilage very, very quickly. But we can make more nutrients from spoilage, so we need to filter out the spoilage to turn into nutrients. I feel like this is where I start going absolutely insane. Okay, so let's bring down some splitters. And some more everything. And then filter that off. And then this will just be, for now, a little nutrient loop. And left, to the left go the spoils. Alright, and then the spoils turn back into nutrients. Let me put that back on the belt. Oh my goodness. Alright, so that's gonna do that from Yumako Mash, which only lasts a couple minutes as well. That's fine. Now that's running. I'll keep some eggs back. I only have 13 minutes till those start spoiling. Oh my god. This is insane. This is flat out insane. Did I not bring the right kind of passive provider chest? It seems I did not. Ah, crap. Okay, so there's a couple more biochambers. So now, what the heck in heck do I do for pentapod egg looping? So pentapod egg looping needs nutrients and water. That's basically it. And then we loop the... I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, spoilage is like someone saw ash in Pyanodons and thought, I can one-up that. Okay, so that'll grab nutrients. Then continue to spoil, which is its own issue that I don't want to talk about or think about. Oh my god. Spoilable modules. Get behind me, Satan. Does it make new unspoiled eggs? It does. They start fresh. Wait, why did that start at 99% though? Why wouldn't they start at like 100%? Oh, it's like averaging the pile? Okay. So is there a way to read spoilage? It's like we need these to just keep looping. Oh god, what are we doing? I feel like I already don't know what to do. Because we want this to keep making pentapod eggs. How do I consume these? Used in. Can I just burn them? They are burnable fuel. So we can always do that. Oh, they're what we actually make the science packs with. Okay, so we need some sort of loopage. We need egg loopage here. Oh my. But there's no way to filter out like past less than 25% spoiled. So that's not a thing. Now what? I ran out of Yumako mash. That's because we don't have the Yumako seeds here being planted. Yumako. The Yumako seeds come this way. Those get planted and become Yumako fruit. Okay, so I at least have seed planting automated. Yes? Is this gonna work? I think this is gonna work. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Now, let me throw a few laser turrets here, just in case. So they're gonna take a minute to grow. You went Gleba first and without science past blue. Yeah, that's insane. It's so different than what I'm experiencing right now. Alright, we'll throw all our spoilage in there for now to keep that running. Also, Aloy, you were talking about it barely provides enough power, but that's not considering the stack size. If it's moving 12 per swing, that's still more power. Because 12 of these provides, you know, a few megadoules. Or something. 3 megadoules, yeah. Oh, goodness. Okay, so this loop needs nutrients, which needs Yumako mash, which is going to be in here. Blacklisting Yumako seeds. Seeds can't spoil, so I don't have to worry about that belt having spoilage on it. So then this will have mostly Yumako mash in it, which will go here. But then stuff is gonna turn into spoilage. Oh my gosh, I love it. I'm just like my brain, you know, when I was on Fulgora and my brain was broken, we've gotten to that state again. So spoilage, rare spoilage. That's cracking me up. Should I keep it though? Hold on. Yeah, I should, because we need rare spoilage for making some of these things. So yeah, let's not ditch that. Gotta keep that rare pile of rotten alien plant flesh, you know. That's important. Yeah, Fulgora does seem simpler. I got sucked into the quality rabbit hole on Fulgora, which was certainly a thing, but if I hadn't, I don't think it would have been quite as bad. Now, basically, I want to copy this, but change that into that, and this into this. And then put that over here. Get rid of the cliffs. And then this is the seeds. Okay, so now we need jelly nut. Are we just? I'll refresh out. No, we got jelly nut. We got the jelly nuts. Okay. So then that's the seeds. This is gonna be everything else, which will eventually include spoilage. For now, we'll just be jelly. This is so weird. Okay. For now, I'll just burn all that stuff. Sure. Keep things hot. I could put an alarm here to tell me I'm out of heat. Now why have we not seen any of this yet? Are we just about grown with these trees? 80%, okay. So artificial soil is kind of a big deal. I really want that sooner rather than later. Which Does this also keep burning even when it's at max temp? I guess we're about to find out. Yes. Okay. So this is a way to delete spoilage because it will just keep burning stuff. So then turn spoilage back into nutrients. So that should work. Oh, there's so many different ways to do this. I love it, and I can't figure it all out, and wow. I do think we'll call this the end of the YouTube episode, though, because we're an hour and 13 minutes in. But we've got, I think... Is this about to... Yeah, there we go, there we go. We've got Yumako automated. Now, I assume you get enough to make more seeds, like, on average. Hey, Chosen Titan, thanks for the follow. 50 Yumako gives you 1 seed. And how much did 1 seed give me when I harvested a tree? Was it 50? So is that not net positive? I'm actually not sure. And yeah, that's making some spores. So that's going to be a problem. It feels a bit problematic if it's break even. Because then that means... here, let me put this on that bell. Right, it's net positive because biochambers have 50% productivity. Right, that makes sense. But of course you have to feed them with nutrients. And once you're out of nutrients, there's no easy way to get the nutrient... Oh my gosh. So it's like you almost need this to be fed with spoilage constantly, just to make sure the nutrients are always doing something. There's more spoilage. It's all spoilage all the way down. This is so interesting. Yeah, here, let me just manually move that over. So this will make some more. Oh yeah. There's about 500 ways this can all jam up. This is complicated. I mean, this is way more work than the other 2 planets. So again, the obvious reasons why people prefer certain things. Now, how do we keep eggs from spoiling? Oh my goodness. Because this can keep looping them. Then we're going to end up with just too many eggs. And we need the ones that are about to spoil to go... This is using more spoilage than I thought. A little faster, or more nutrients. All right. I said we were gonna be done with the episode. We need to be. So an hour and 20 minutes. So for those of you future YouTubians, as always, thank you guys for watching. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments below, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. So we've got more and more See, and if I put that there, then I have to feed it with nutrients. So I have to have some sort of nutrient loop going on, which is kind of crazy. But with this, yeah, actually, let me put this here. I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, Derpamoo, send down. Rover, Red Rover. Okay, so there's that. Let's grab nutrients for you. That's not nutrients. Need spoilage to make some nutrients here real quick. Yeah, those Yumakos were sad. I saved them, don't worry. So that should give me a few more seeds back, hopefully over time, because we want those to build up. And then, same thing with this. Jelly nuts. What's even weirder is like I want this to go slower to be more, I don't even know. So many weird things going on. Oh look, got some spoilage. Wait a second. Spoilage? Oh, the nutrients spoiled. I was like, we would have heard about it if the eggs had spoiled. Speaking of eggs spoiling, let's make sure we have proper defenses here. So I need the eggs. See, the problem is if you mix them into one box, the spoilage keeps averaging, which is actually problematic. Because eventually the ones going bad are overpowering the new good ones you're putting in. So we kind of need it to pick less spoiled ones. Stack size is 20. So maybe that's okay. I guess I didn't think about the stack size not being that big. So let me just think for a second. So if I just put them all into a chest. But then I only take out the most spoiled ones to make. No. Okay, well, one thing I do need is a spoilage filter. This is brain breaking levels of stuff. Let's get some Logibots going. Help me out a little bit. Okay, so that's looping. Looping its way around town. I probably should have some sort of priority loop around to itself system rather than what I'm doing. And as long as this keeps running, I think it will keep... Like, I assume it'll use that many within the 15 minutes that we have. Dave, there's spoiled priority? Wait, you didn't know that that was there on inserters? That was even in an FFF. Brain breaking is the enjoyable part, for sure. Okay, so this will back up. I'll just add these in the output to simulate what'll actually happen. So now, what we want... How did those end up on... Oh, I see how they ended up on both sides. Okay, so these are in here. Now, basically what I need is when we have... You know what? I can just siphon off whatever we need eggs for when we need them, and the rest just go get burned. Just burn them. For now, at least. And these should be used often enough that it doesn't matter. Yeah, those pentapods, you know, they can just become fuel. Fuel for the fires of industry. So that's fine. Now the problem we're gonna have here, we're gonna have problems. I don't know what they are yet, but something's gonna start turning into massive amounts of spoilage. I think. How many nutrients do these use? Does it say? Consumes nutrients. 500 kilowatts. So 1 every 4 seconds. 0.25 nutrients per second. Oh yeah, no, exactly. I plan to burn everything. God, this is so interesting. It's just such a weird, like, you're literally trashing everything. You know, it's funny. All 3 planets have you trashing stuff. You've got lava, trash. You've got here, everything gets incinerated that you don't want. And then you've got Fulgora, where you scrap recycle everything. So you do a lot of trashing on different planets. Wow. Okay, this is nuts, and I love it. Quite literally, jelly nuts. So this needs to be turned into a biochamber, and then we need our little nutrient loop. Come past here. I will de-spaghetti all of this at some point. This is more just me experimenting than anything else. Now, with these guys, I don't mind if nutrients spoil, because those will then get used to make more nutrients. So that really is okay. I may want a chest here, but that way, that one's fine. And that'll keep death loops from happening a little bit. I don't know how much it'll actually help, but it'll help a little bit. Let's get these eggs out of my inventory before we have... I mean, it wouldn't really matter. It could break part of the base, though, but it certainly wouldn't matter to my armor. My shields can handle those little swarmers just fine. Okay, so as long as this is being fed nutrients, this will provide a steady supply of biter eggs, which then end up being what we need to produce the science. 1 pack needs biter eggs? I meant pentapod eggs. Those are very different. Biter eggs are a thing. It's not what we're doing. Now, do you really only get 1 pack per pentapod egg? Yeah. So you need a lot of nutrients then. Okay, well that's cool. That's really cool. I'm a fan. But alas, I must be done streaming for the day, so I'm gonna have to move on. We will be streaming more tomorrow. Get some lights here. Okay, did these jelly nuts get planted? Yes. Okay, what happened to my nutrient loop? It's dead. So we're not growing enough Imakos. First verdict, I actually really like it. I don't know if I see the hate. I can see definitely not wanting to come here first and definitely feeling like the juice isn't worth the squeeze, so to speak. Like, the amount of work you have to do here and figuring out new stuff and setting up finagly stuff, that certainly is higher. So in that sense, it almost feels like maybe the game should lead you to Fulgora or Vulcanus first and have Gleba as like tier 1.5 planet rather than tier 1 planet, because right now it has all 3 planets equal, and that can be a noob trap. A newer player who doesn't know, maybe they're not on the Reddit or on the YouTube and they're just playing the game and they come to Gleba first because they're like, oh, that looks kind of cool. I actually think that's a bad game experience for them, and I think the game should steer players, at least by default, away from Gleba first. And I don't think it's doing that in any way right now. So that is my verdict. I'm not saying a barrier, Waskley. I'm saying a hint of some form. Like, right now, they're all just equal. And I think a player who goes to Gleba first without knowing what any of them entail is probably going to have a worse time on average. Because I don't think it's a great planet to go to first, especially for a player that doesn't know what's going on. So having the research be slightly more expensive, or again, as I don't know exactly how they would display it, but some form of guiding the player to say like, hey, you can go Gleba first, like there's nothing stopping you, but it has some more complexities that you might want to go to one of these two first. I don't think you'd find it bad if you didn't know how easy Vulcanus was. True, you don't know what you got when you don't got it, but oh, wait. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, this is just gonna be my life, isn't it? So we need... Now you're taking all the nutrients. I need some here to kickstart the nutrient making. This is gonna be a problem. Many times into the future. I can foresee. Yeah, so getting that core nutrient loop going where it never stops, I think is going to be pretty core. What happened here? Oh, those spoiled too, right. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you tomorrow. I do need a screenshot. See you later, Scorpitron. See you, Edison.